Hello, friends. Welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome to a show where we're going to build a QR code reader and tracker. Now, the idea is I have these QR codes that come from my Pokemon cards, and I have a lot of them. So I want a place to keep track of all of them, and potentially keep track of them so that I can sell them, because I have a lot of them. And some of these I can sell for like 25 cents a piece. So maybe after we build this thing, I can take all of the data and import it into an online store. Maybe we can do a video about doing it. I knew somebody was going to bring it up. Integrated into the home inventory app. Yeah, we're going to do it separately. But yeah, I got all these cards and a whole lot more. And we're going to build something that can scan them and track them. Yeah, and so these codes that I'm going to be flashing actually are available. So if any of you are out there are Pokemon TCG online players, you're more than welcome to redeem these codes. However, they are promo cards, so they're just Grookey and Scorbunny promo cards from Vivid Voltage. And if you do redeem one, don't redeem multiple. Just like one or two. Leave some for others. The other idea I have, and the other thing I want to do is I potentially want to create a website where I can give away free codes, because I know a lot of people that play Pokemon online want free pack codes, but I can make it so that you can only redeem like 1 or 2 free codes a day or something like that. But first, we need the database of QR codes. And if you're not familiar with the Pokemon online game, basically when you buy a pack of cards or something that comes with a promo, it comes with a card like this. In the Pokemon trading card game app, you can scan it, and then you get a digital or a virtual card or a virtual pack of cards in the online game. So that's what this is about. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Hi. Let's introduce everybody to how my overlays and everything works. We'll say hi to everyone, and then we'll get started. Hello, Ed. Welcome. So, everyone join me. It definitely belongs in the home inventory app, but I think we've overcomplicated the home inventory app. It's too complex for something like this. I don't know. Everyone type ! Drop me. Your avatar will fall from the sky. My hair's a little weird today. Should I wear a hat? Let's take a poll. And Dumper Talk, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. Should I put on a beanie? Hat. Yes. No. What? 1 minute. Vote now. Welcome, Simon. Finally caught a stream. Welcome. Okay. What else? And welcome, UX Web. Yeah, let's talk about my overlay. So you can see that some people have customized how their messages look in my overlay. So you can see that Sequel Gordster has their pronoun set, his pronoun sets to he, him, and his. He also has his country flag set to Canada, and he has his team badge set to a maple leaf. We can see Cybercyclonic prefers the pronouns he, him, his. They have the Spain flag and the Tux Linux Penguin badge. An Eternal Dev Coder has the US flag and the JavaScript badge. So you too can put those things on your chat messages in my overlay. Okay. How does that work? With I'll tell you now. If you type ! Country followed by a 2-character country code. So for me, it's US. For you, I don't know what it is, but ! Country, 2-character country code, and that's going to put just like that. So UK, I think that'll work. But it has to be the right 2-character country code. and then it should work. And wait, did our badges command not work? Badges? Oh, they're there. Yeah, and for the like the team badge, you can go to the Font Awesome brand cheat sheet. So if you go to fontawesome.com, search for their brand cheat sheet. Mods, there's some weird chats happening, so be on the lookout. So there's a bunch of various logos and icons that you can choose from. And you can pick any name from this page. It worked. It worked, Kamikaze UK. Very good. Very good. Pick any name from this page, and you can set that as your team badge. So I'm going to choose black tie. Actually, I don't even know what my badge is right now. Let's see. It is Firefox. I have the Firefox badge. So if you do !team followed by whatever thing from that page, it will then get set. And now I have the black tie team. Very cool. Very cool. What else? Hi. Welcome, everyone. You're all testing your country flags. That's great. We got Argentina and Germany and Portugal and Turkey and India and Canada. That's great. Oh, what's this? What's this? Is it, wait, can I guess? Is it Poland? No, it's Romania. It's Romania. I added this overlay so that I can see what the country flag is, because I have no idea. I have no idea. Canada. Okay. The other thing is you can set your status. So my status is just code. You can see it shows up at the bottom of all my messages. SQL Gorgsters is Gorgster with some like ASCII art. If you want to set your status, you can do !set status followed by your status. And your status should be appropriate. It should be safe for work. If it's not, you'll be timed out, potentially banned. But you can do set status and put your status in. Just a guy trying to write some code. Cool, and then now all of my messages will have that status below them. And lastly, you can set your pronouns. So these are the available pronouns. You can choose from she, he, they, ko, none, zay, hi, it, one, m, or yo. So pick one of these. It has to be this exact spelling from this list. And then in the chat, you can do !pronoun followed by your preferred pronoun. And hey, awaited 8 months. That's a long time. Thank you very much for that resub. So yeah, !pronoun followed by one of your preferred pronouns, or your preferred pronouns, one of the pronouns from the list, and then all of your messages will have your preferred pronouns next to them, just like that. Yeah, you're only going to see the country code and the pronouns and all in the badges in my chat overlay. So basically, this thing that moves behind me really fast. But we've thought about it. We've thought about potentially creating a Twitch extension that would put all of this stuff in the Twitch chat. That said, there's already like Franker Faces and Better Twitch TV and stuff like that. So maybe it could be an add-on for one of those. I don't know. It's an idea for a future stream. Yeah, you can use any emotes in your status. Well, I see that Mark actually isn't a sub, but somehow maybe you set your status when you were a sub, because your status stays until you change it. Yeah. But it worked. Yeah. Jotes with the Spain flag and the React team. Very good. Yo, what's up? What's up, the scientist? Is the scientistic? When did I make my first app? Like, in the world? Like, my very first app ever? I made a Calvin and Hobbes fan site when I was, like, 12 years old. Does that count? Is that an app? Okay. Guess your country name. I can't. No, I mean, from a glance, it kind of looks like India. Oh wait, is it Turkey? No, it's Iran. Sorry, the Islamic Republic of Iran. I am geographically illiterate. I apologize. Okay, that's India, isn't it? Wait. Can we agree that at a distance, India and the Iran flag? Wait, where'd it go? And hey, Laura Cat, thank you for that sub. They look kind of the same. I lost it. But yeah. Yeah, I can, Andrew. Actually, let's do this. So, if you're new here, check this out. I mean, if you haven't seen this before, this is actually an Electron app. We built this on stream, and this is what all my chat messages are running through. But because it's just a web app, we can actually pull up the dev tools, and then let's inspect this element, and we can grab that emote that actually isn't a valid Twitch emote anymore, but for whatever reason, it still exists on their TCDN. Look at that. Would you look at that? There it is. They're nowhere near close. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm geographically illiterate. From a distance, when they're teeny tiny, they look kind of the same. Next coding improv, maybe it'll be like Monday or so. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's super interesting. Yeah, because this emote you can't use on my channel anymore, but it still exists on the Twitch CDN. They probably have some tasks that will eventually delete it. It's possible, Envy, but this isn't personal data. It's not like GDPR. GDPR is about personal data. This is just an image that I uploaded as an emote. Okay, let's say hi to everybody. Let's say hi. How does one get the React badge? Yeah, so for those of you that missed it, if you do !team, you can specify any valid font awesome brand. And in this case, React is a valid font awesome brand. So if you do !team React, it'll get added. There's a lot of people here today. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I mean, that's why we have a 30-second slow mode, because otherwise the chat would be impossible. But let's say hello. Oh, yeah. People voted yes on the beanie. I gotta get my beanie. Where's my beanie? Oh, there it is. There we go. Is that okay? Like, a little bit of hair sticking out? It's a little rough. It doesn't matter. It looked a little too put together. You know? Yeah, it's a little less distracting now. Now it's less distracting. All right, let's say hello to everybody. If you'd like me to acknowledge you, to notice you, you can say hi, hello. Hey, Frogstride, thank you for that Twitch Prime sub. I mean, that's one way to get you to notice me, but you don't have to sub. In the chat, if you just say hi, hello, hey, morning, afternoon, evening, howdy, good day, Bohio, coding hio, or boga hey. If you say any of those things, the chat is now filtered to that. And we're gonna go back in time. We're gonna go back in time to 26 minutes ago, where Yugioff was the first person to say hello. And hello, Yugioff, welcome to the show. Hello, ACM, welcome. And Devim, and Blondie Boy, and the Coding Show. Hello, what's up? Ablucas, and Yasser, and Fabrice, and the Real Droid. Yeah, exactly. We're going to spend, it probably won't be 30 minutes, like 10 minutes or so saying hello. We're going to welcome everybody in because I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You don't have to be, and you are. I appreciate you. What's up, Don? And Erhan, hello. Infi, QR codes are cool. I agree. Hello, Avi. And Acid Spark with the 10-month resub. It's that time of month again. I believe you're in the group of people that have been subbed as long as you've been able to be subbed, right? 10 months? That's a long time. Thank you very much, Acid Spark. I appreciate your support. Hope you're doing well. Hello, OK Otter, who says they've been building a QR scanner at work. That's awesome. Hello, Limeoats and William and Obak and Justam Bogahay. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. What's up, Death Charge and Redstone and Zayn and Ushfsher. And Marlon and Duck Code. I'm glad you're here too. Hello, Purplehead. Username unknown. Hello. With that marquee tag. What's up, Mark? And Emo Sapien. Klein out of nowhere. Well, not really out of nowhere. Klein's always here. With the 5,000 bits. I appreciate you, Klein. Can we get some hearts in the chat? Whatever hearts you have. Have the Pride Heart left. Pride Heart right. What else do I got? We got Seth Hart, Seth Drums. Shout out to Seth Drums. Who else we got? Sushi Dragon, right? Wait. Did I get gifted a sub to Sushi? I think I got gifted a sub and I didn't even know it. Sushi Dragon's great, by the way. You should check out Sushi Dragon. What else? We got CBC, Cardboard Cowboy. What else? Instafluff. It's been a long time since I've hung out in Instafluff's chat. Who else? Very Handsome Billy. All right, all the hearts. Thank you very much, Klein. I appreciate your support. Hey, no worries, Andrew. I appreciate you. Okay, let's keep saying hi. Hello, Adamate, and Me Not Santa, and Paranoid Android, and Slake, and Frogstride, and Colloquial Owl, and The Jive, and La Lumwe, and El Coco. How's it going? Hello, Chief Mustardo, and Lou, and Nafto, and Les Carbano, and Springerman, and Vibe, and Olaf. Hello, what's up, Earl George, and Almister, and Jillian, and Amaniz, and I'm Linguine, and Cybercyclonic, and Freitaz, and Artlibitium. Artlibitum, Raphael, what's up, Ed? And it's Kyle Daniel, hello, 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 Alex. What's up, Yash? I really like to watch you teach. It's my first time attending a live stream. Well, welcome. Glad we could have you here. Hello, friend. Boga, hey. Thanks for being here. Can't stop watching my stream. Well, thank you. Yeah, and if they're probably watching on YouTube because I have a YouTube channel with all the past streams are there. Hello, DFD and Prawin and WBW and UXWeb and Turtle Monkey. How's it going? Good morning. What's up, Yamu? Would static site generation bring any benefits if almost all of the app's data is dynamic? I mean, technically, JSON data or whatever your API data format is potentially less data that needs to be transferred than full rendered HTML. So possibly, but I don't know. Hey, Octont now, thank you for the sub. Oh no, the gifted sub, and congrats to Ilam. Wow. Let's take a quick stretch. Okay, Folkybits, how's it going? What's up, Sightseer and Jake Kettichud and Coders Jim and Mooley and Byratrus and Nookie Poo, how's it going? Hello, Young Freak and Sammy and Zixus and Daniel and Photon and Blue Hippie and Psst and The Foul and Grand Story and Win3208. It's been a while. Thanks for being here, friend. Good evening. Hello, Billy and Laura Cat and Zeept and Williams and Adib and The Scientistic and Bravo and Peter and Firemouth and Ollis and Jotays and Coding 60 Plus and El McCule. Hello. And Montas and Abhia Growal, who says, love your videos on YouTube. Finally caught me live on Twitch. Well, thanks for being here. Hello, Walknot Now and Kung Joseph and Legal Zeus. It's like Legal Zoom, but Legal Zeus. I like it. Hello, Sam Fish and Avanaba and the greatest noob and Drunk Time Lord. Dang, you never stop learning new stuff in coding, do you? No. You just keep it. It's infinite. I mean, it's not infinite, but it would be pretty hard to learn everything there is to know about coding. Yeah. And hello, Not Blue Beast. Havercake, how's it going? Watch me on YouTube as well. Hello, OxD and Sir Time and Coding is Weird and Abel Bin Struck and Mr. LD Khan. Big fan. Oh, from Mexico. Very cool. Welcome. Hello, Four Line Code and iMac and Zosoff and JZ Chaos and Extra Chunky and Awaited and Dewanch. You made your first Hackintosh out of an Asus. Very cool. Made a Hackintosh back in the day from a netbook, which is what they used to call them before they came out with Chromebooks. It wasn't very fast. But yeah, Hackintoshes are cool. What's up, Gross Morse? Yeah, all of these, yeah, so if you're curious about how all of the things on my screen are working, if you take a look at the frequently asked questions, in this Git repo, there is this file called Overlays in Chat Manager. And so if you click on that, that basically describes everything that's on my screen. We link to the code, because everything on my screen is open source. And then we also link to the YouTube VODs of where I built that specific thing. But yeah, this is built with a technology called Electron, which is a way of building desktop apps with web technologies. So yeah, this is JavaScript. The drop game is just a basic web page. That's JavaScript. My sub and follower counters is just JavaScript. It's JavaScript all the way down. What's up, Surfing Coder and Kakiwaki and John Ada and Andrew and Pedrox and I Can See Time and Joe and Beauty and Squeedoz and Myth Guy with the 5 gifted subs. Hopefully I say your name right, Myth Guy. MTH Guy. Let's call you Guy. Thank you, Guy. I appreciate you. What's up, Ollie and Adam and Akash and American and Toterns and Cheo and Angry Gamer Chef, Angry Gamer Chef. What's up, Alman and Unaluz and Tim? Notice me, fulfill my desire for attention. Well, hello, Tim. Everyone, let's help out Tim. They might be having a rough day. Hello, we see you. What's up, Tim? What's up, Random Electron and Flexflower and Chad? How's it going, Chad? And Hacks. And Uber Jawashwe, hello. And Ramal from Portugal, and Ivo from Portugal as well. Welcome, and hello, Mr. Ben Coder and Sight, and Senior 4, and Nuke, and Kububo. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Kububo. And Zeref, hello. Hello, Tundra, and Spineless Linus, and LGKDG. Have ever tried FFI in Rust? I don't really write Rust. However, there is a Twitch team that writes a whole lot of Rust. And Koozie with that tier 2 resub for 10 months. That's a whole lot of support. And thank you for the reminder. Kuzi is out there to remind us that everything's gonna be all right. No matter what happens, everything's temporary. So everything's gonna be fine. The team is the Rustations. I think that's what they're called. Twitch.tv/team/Rustations. The Rustations. Does anybody know? If anybody knows, drop a link in the chat. But yeah, I don't really do Rust. And Mike Broody. Oh, you got a web dev placement offer. Nice. Congrats. Very cool. Is it Rustation? Let's see. What's up, Milky? Twitch.tv/team/Rustations. The Rustations. No, can't find it. Yeah, and shout out to Milky Dev. They're another coder. We gotta find it, right? We gotta find it. Yeah, no worries, Milky. Twitch Rust programmers. Is it literally? No, it's not ./Rust. DuckDuckGo is not very helpful. We're going to Google. Oh, it literally. You might have spelled it wrong. But there they are, the Rustations.
I'm gonna have to search again.
There's a couple streaming right now, but yeah, if you're into Rust, definitely check out their team. They have quite a few people that stream about Rust. Hello, Spun and Virus from Italy. Hello, and Fight. How's it going? Hello, Excavator and Sean and Fruio and Dobby and Kamikaze and Chio Codes and Norchess and Leo Leon. How's it going, friend? Thanks for being here. Hello, Funny Boy and Snake and Clink and Mikas and Mostly Autumn and Fedem and Oscar and I am Adoob. Adoob. Welcome to the show. And Ooh Moon. New to coding, and I was recommended. And Sponge, thank you for that upgraded sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, well, welcome. if you're a beginner, if you don't know how to code at all, everyone's welcome here. And hey, Jellywoot with the 8-month resub. Oh, you're very welcome, Jellywoot. I'm just here. That's all. If I can provide some joy for people, that's great. But yeah, feel free to anybody, not just Uwu Moon. Feel free to ask questions at any time. Sometimes we get in the weeds, but I'm happy to take a step back, try and explain things for most people to understand. What's up, LQR? An Eternal Dev Coder. I see the comment. This is what it looks like saying hello for 30 minutes. Yes, but we're almost done. Look, we only have 5 minutes of chat left. And Generic Trombone, how's it going? Hello, BK and Krisu and Henrique and Olars and DJ and Skywalkie. Have a nice day. You too. What's up, Guga and Jagadish and Helan and Azraj and Blaniman and Vibe. Look at that, we're done. 07 Draw. Hello. And what's up, Replicats? Awesome. Thanks for being here. Anyone else, if I missed you, just say hi, and it'll show up. What's up, Jorts? Welcome to the show. Hello, hello. Wow. What's up, How to Code? And Afriox, or Ariox, sorry. I thought that was a PH. There's a lot. There's a lot. Oh, thank you, Milky Dev. There's so much happening. Let me see if I can read a few of these chats. And ACs, another tier 2 10-month. Was that a 10-month resub? No, Refactor is the 10-month. What was the 7-month resub from ACs? Thank you very much. Refactor with the 10-month says, I went through some rounds of interviews lately and missed a few streams. Finally catch the stream live. Well, thanks for being here, Refactor. Hopefully things went well. Let us know if you get the job. Is it bad to use a scaffolding template for every project like Nuxt and Next? No, use as much pre-built stuff as you can so that way you don't have to spend all the time setting it up yourself. Petition to make minutes the official measurement for Twitch chat. 5 minutes? 1 minute? Yeah. What's up, George? And Chief Mustardo, I want to try and make an overlay game similar to Drop, but instead it'll have a bow on the side of the screen, shoot at a target, it'll give the arrow a random arc of travel. That's beautiful. That's a wonderful idea. If you check out... Larry. What is Larry's Twitch name? Larry NYC? Does anybody know? I'm blanking today. Larry NYC? Larry NY. That's but Larry NY has a game, I believe, where you can shoot a basketball, and it's very similar to that, where people can throw a basketball and it might make it into the hoop. That's cool. How to Code, how's it going? Hello, Ayub. How long does it take to learn React for someone who already knows JS? I mean, there are some things you have to learn about state management You have to learn about unidirectional data flow. You have to learn about JSX syntax and how that works. So I can't give you a time estimate, but there are a few things that are not JavaScript, that are just totally different from JavaScript, that are unique to React, that you will have to learn. Well, welcome, King Coding. Thanks for being here. What's up, Bibbin and Shorty and Vibe and Alex and Klein? Thanks again for the support, Klein. And not Bluebeast. Started from the bottom. Now we got 4 minutes left. What's up, Havercake? And happy Friday, SQL Gortster. And not a UK. How's it going? Pedrox. Oh, I appreciate that. Thoughts on Elixir? Seems cool. I haven't used it. I know it's potentially used for like a lot of real-time stuff, like Lichess. Is this written in Elixir, or am I mistaken? Lichess is open source. LibreChess. All the code is open source. Let's see. I'm interested. The API. Oh, is this TypeScript? What? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, that's the API documentation. I don't know. Okay, all of this source code for front end and back. Someone's probably saying it in the chat. Oh, it's Scala. It's Scala. Okay, I was mistaken. But I do know that Elixir is used for real-time stuff. And what's up? It's Tom and Sam and Vibe. Hello. What would I recommend to use when deploying web stuff for clients that aren't really tech savvy? We've been using ModX and it's fine. Never heard of ModX. What it is? Is it like some sort of a hosting provider? Custom CSS platform. Build your vision your way. Yeah, I think any sort of CMS, content management system, is good for non-technical clients. You can host a WordPress instance or Drupal. There are some CMS APIs like Strappy you could use, but yeah, I think it's fine. Hello, Salmama. How's it going? What's up, Rayhamin and Dead and Move? What website do I use to stand? Oh, like the break timer? Yeah, check it out. This is the break timer that I use. It pops up every now and then, tells me to take a break. Is that what you're talking about? May not be what you're talking about, but this is my break timer. I think the command is cross-platform break. Yeah, and there's also Stretchly that works cross-platform. If that wasn't your question, then feel free to clarify. Hello, Serge and Pranjal and King Rapalu and Tried Acrobat and Al-Hassan. Sorry. Can I guess your country? Maybe I would have been able to, but I can see it now. It's South Africa. Hello, it's Kyle Daniel. What's up, Greenplay Luke and Avi? You change your site's layout. Link me. I'll check it out, and then we'll get going. Will Firebase have a future in the dev world? I think so, as long as Google maintains it, like keeps it up and people can use it. It makes it really easy to get up and going without having to spin up your own backend. But you are locked into using it, so that's a thing. Okay, Larry was the name Korn was going to pick if they didn't pick Korn. Is that a real factoid, Olaf? And what's up, Refactor, who says they got the job? Congrats, Refactor. That's good to hear. Yeah. And Springerman, my channel has grown. I'm gonna quick flex. I have this. This means my channel has grown. But also on Twitch, we're at 27,000, almost 28,000 subs. That's a lot. It's a lot of people. Yeah, I'll show it again. Look at it. Oh. It's real. And Somali Banana, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. What's the real purpose of controllers in a REST API? As we also have routes in Node.js. So a controller is typically protocol independent. I say typically, whereas it doesn't necessarily care about requests and responses. It just does the work that needs to be done given inputs and returns some output. And those controller functions can be mapped to specific routes. That said, the way a lot of people set it up in like an Express app is basically a request handler. The function that comes after like the path name and like app.get path name and then that function, that request handler is potentially a controller. That's the way a lot of people do it. But you could abstract it even further. And Don, how's it going? All right, I'm gonna miss a lot of chats because I'm actually way behind. So I have declared chat bankruptcy, which I got from Clarkio. He coined that term, at least as far as I know. He was the first person I hear to say it, but check out Clarkio. He streams coding as well. But we have declared chat bankruptcy. Let us write some code. So we want to build a QR code scanner. I've done a little bit of research on like what JavaScript libraries are out there that'll let us do that. So I'm going to do that research now. Let's go ahead and just make a little readme of what we need to do. Let's make a directory called pkmn QR, Pokemon QR codes. Got the Redragon keyboard. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's the red dragon. That's the one that I use in my office. This one, I don't know if this is Red Dragon, but it is a inexpensive mechanical keyboard from Amazon. I'll probably be streaming until I have something working. So at least an hour, maybe 2 hours. And then we'll probably open some Pokemon cards too, just so we can, I mean, we're talking about Pokemon QR codes. So, okay, to do. First thing is we need to find a QR code library. And for those of you just joining us, after I create this to-do list, I'll talk about what we're actually going to build. But we need a QR code library. And I guess I just want to get it working. So get a QR code to scan on a web page, because it's possible. It's possible. It's actually, you can build a website, like a web page, that requests access to the user's camera and then uses a JavaScript library to interpret what's coming through on the camera and read in that QR code data. So that's what we're going to do. We're not even going to build a mobile app or anything like that. It's just going to be a web page. Cool. And then once we get that working, we have to think about how we're going to store all of this stuff. So I'm going to say build a basic API and database to store the QR codes. And hey, you, thank you for that 5-month resub. Very much appreciated. And lastly, let's call this a stretch goal. We will find an undocumented API endpoint to validate codes. So we'll say validate QR codes with an undocumented API endpoint. Now, I've done research on this. People have found this endpoint, but we'll find it ourselves. But basically, what we can do is we can send this code, like not the QR code, but the text that the QR code represents. We can send that to the Pokemon TCG Online API, and it will validate as to whether or not that code has been redeemed. And it will also send back what it is, what the code is for. So what type of booster pack or what type of promo code or whatever. What if it's actually documented? Okay, you're right. It could be, but I don't think it is. Validate QR codes with the Pokemon TCG Online API. There we go. Can I Dockerize this project? We might Dockerize the back end, but the front end is super simple. It's just going to be like static HTML and JavaScript. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, all that stuff. Okay, so take a step back. What are we building? I have these codes. Whenever you open a booster pack of Pokemon cards, in the recent sets, you get a code. You can then take that code card, put it into the online game, and you redeem a virtual pack of cards in the Pokemon TCG online game. I, however, have a ton of these. And what I want to do is eventually maybe build a website where I can sell them individually for like 25 cents a piece or something like that. And also potentially build a website where I can give these out for free. Because I have so many of them, I want to give back. And I might build a website. Somebody redeem pack of Pokemon cards. Actually, we got to write code first. But yes, eventually we're going to open a pack of, we will open at least one pack of Pokemon cards. Yeah, build a website where I can take all of these codes that I have and give them away to people, but we'll build in some mechanisms that would basically make it so that people can only redeem like 1 or 2 a day. Do not redeem. No, do redeem. Do redeem the code. They can normally redeem like 1 or 2 a day. we could do that is a project in and of itself, but that would be really fun to do because we could do all sorts of like bot detection and like limit things to a single IP address. We could do browser fingerprinting because I know people that are trying to get free codes are probably trying to find ways to get more free codes. So that would be fun to build eventually. But right now we need to scan a QR code. So let's do that. I'm just gonna search GitHub for JavaScript. Actually, just search for QR code scanner, and then we'll filter by JavaScript. My laptop webcam is uncovered. Yes. have you hacked me, April? Did you already know that? Here, so we can filter by JavaScript. And let's see. So we have InstaScan. Let's actually sort by most stars. So we've got InstaScan and HTML5 QR code scanner using your webcam. Yeah, and that's the other thing. We could have a specific type of login. Now, I don't know if I'd do GitHub because the kind of people playing Pokemon TCG Online may not have a GitHub account, but we could probably do like Google OAuth or something like that. Okay, React Native QR code scanner, a simple, fast, and useful progressive web application. Lightweight JavaScript QR scanner. Cool. What if I just search for QR code instead of QR code scanner? Filter by JavaScript. Let's look at the most stars. Generate an artistic QR code. Interesting. Well, not everyone. It's okay, yeah. There are some people that are coders and open Pokemon cards, but there's probably more people that open Pokemon cards that are not coders. Write my own QR code scanner. I don't have the motivation to do that today. I mean, we could look up the algorithm and then we could do image processing. I don't want to do that. We're just going to find a library that does it for us. Awesome QR updated 2 days ago. Okay, we'll check those out. And then we'll also just search the web for QR code. So we'll search for JavaScript QR code scanner. But this one has 2.4 thousand stars. It's called InstaScan. I think I came across this when I was doing a little bit of research. But you can bring it in, or drop it on the page, create an instance of a scanner, and specify the video element. And then whenever it's scanned, you get access to the content. Easy enough. This one's called QR Scanner. It has 693 stars, 27 open issues. How many did this one have? This one had 152 open issues. And this was last updated in July. This one was last updated in, 2017? That's a long time ago. Even though this has a lot of stars, we may not use it because it's so old. This one's more recent. Let's see how it works. Install it. Import it. And then, you need a web worker? Then you need a video element. That's possible, Mikas. Yeah, that's a good point. The non-master branch, there's only the master branch that was updated 4 years ago. But yeah, it's possible there's like a dev branch that might be more updated. This one looks decent enough. We'll look at the demo in a second. I think I'm gonna go ahead and count this one out just because it's so old. Right? Just because it's so old. QR can be data. Yeah. So these are actually just an alphanumeric code, and when you scan the QR code, that's what you get back is just the alphanumeric code. Awesome QR. Last updated 22 days ago, has 1.2 thousand stars. Whoa. This generates QR codes. Those look cool. It doesn't scan them, though, I don't think. Yeah, this is not a scanner. All right, let's see what DuckDuckGo has found for us. 26 best JavaScript QR code scanner libraries in 2021. Well, let's see what we get. React Native QR code scanner. Vue QR code scanner. I imagine that this is using an underlying library to do the code scanning. It's not specific to Vue, but let's see. Check it out on GitHub. Components are responsive. Cat code? Oh, I could convert them to cats. An executable snake game inside of QR. That's crazy. Rogue Soul! 10-month resub. Thank you very much. That's awesome. 2 more months until a year. Yeah. Okay. What I want to see really quick is I want to look at the dependencies of this thing and see if it actually just pulls in a QR code library. Call forth core.js WebRTC adapter. What? Did they literally write their own QR code scanner? JSQR. They're dynamically importing this JSQR library. Let's see what JSQR is. Okay, this was published 9 months ago. Oh, yeah, QR codes can be a varying size, so that was probably a big one to hold that much data. So JSQR, that looks fine. You bring it in, pass in the image data, the width and the height. Probably, but we'd have to do something where we like render the webcam to a canvas to get the image data. That looks somewhat promising, but that's basically what that view QR code scanner is using under the hood, is this library. Okay. This one looked good enough. Instascan I think is too old. And is there anything else? QR scanner. Did we already look at that? Oh yeah, that's this one. Okay. I'm just gonna search Google instead of DuckDuckGo, see if I get any other results. Here's a Medium article, and then we're gonna code it. We're gonna get it working. We'll look at the demos and make it happen. In 2015, I had written an HTML5 based QR code scanning library as a jQuery extension. Okay, so remove the jQuery dependency. It uses promises. So that's cool. Oh, is this HTML? Wait, when is this article from? That's from February. Let me just check it out on GitHub. A cross-platform yeah, so this is a newer one. This was last updated in November. Sure see Web. Thank you for that, Risa. Glad to be back. What are we up to? We're right now we're researching QR code scanning libraries because we want to scan these Pokemon TCG codes and basically create a database of them. Bring it in. Create a reader. When we get a scan, it calls the function. I mean, it looks good enough. It just has a whole lot less users. And let's see what this article links to. At the end of the day, they're all using some library. What library are they using? Is it called JSQR code? I don't like this article. We're just gonna leave that. All right, anything else? Oh, yeah, some people might have done some redemptions, but they're not showing up in my UI. So let's go here. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, let's do these. Yeah, I might end up using JSQR. That's the one that I have right here. We might end up using that. The only thing is, it accepts image data, so I'm guessing we might need to render a video to a canvas. Yeah, you'll need to extract the image data from the video stream. So that would be a little bit of work. I think some of these other libraries handle that. But okay, thank you, Avi, for that hydrate 34 minutes ago. And Me Not Santa with a Pokemon card redemption. We'll do that in a minute. Hydrate from Slake. Thank you very much. And Gugger, cheers. Yeah, I don't have a bun to unbun anymore. We'll use that focus mode when we try to implement this library. Thank you, Avi, for that posture check. We have several Pokemon card redemptions in Modder. Thank you for all these posture checks. And the stretch. Yeah, probably Klein, but that's okay. We'll take a break. Thank you for that hydrate. It's true. I don't have a bun to unbun. Are people just like redeeming stuff now that I'm doing it? Another posture check. Multiple stretches. Cool. And Jagadish, probably not right now, but if you post your question in Discord, I can try to look at it later, or somebody else can try answering it. I do not have a cat. I have a dog. And this is he. This is dog. Okay. Let's look at this QR scanner. This one had 600 stars. The code looks easy enough to implement because I think it already handles, like, if you look at this one, yeah, you just pass it a video element and it handles rendering it to a canvas and stuff like that. So let's test it out. You're about to see behind the scenes. Are you ready? Whoa. But right, we'll say show scan region, scan original, and we'll say start. Oh, it works. Look, it works. So it has detected the code. That's great. This is great. Let's just use this library. It's fantastic. Scan my face. It's a huge blue screen, though. It is a very big blue screen. Here, let's just appreciate how big this blue screen is for a second. What was I gonna do? Oh, you turn that off. Turn that off. Yes. Look at it. It's gigantic. Okay. Let's go. We're going to use this library. So let's just get a project set up. And I'll let you all vote on what we use. I could be a weatherman. You're not wrong. Bigger, no, it's probably, it's just a 9x12. Sushi Dragon has a literal stage that is a green screen. I was watching him for like 2 hours last night. It's quality content. Quality content. Definitely check out Sushi Dragon now that we're bringing him up. You won't know what to do with yourself after you watch Sushi Dragon stream if you've never seen him before. So definitely drop him a follow. Yeah, it's a warehouse now. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to do a poll. I am going to use this QR code scanning. That's me. This QR code scanning library. It's a front end app, so we could do it with just vanilla JavaScript, but we also could use React or Vue or something like that. So I will let you, the viewer, decide. We could build a React app. We could build a Vue app. We could even do it with Svelte if we really wanted to. Vanilla. Don't know. Don't care. You have 1 minute. Vote now. That pic looks like me when, what was it, 9 years ago? Or were you a 9-year-old on Facebook? I don't know. The forecast for this weekend is a Twitch poll. React always wins. Why does React always win? I'll tell you what, whatever comes in second place, that's what I'm gonna do. True democracy. React is fine. Yeah, but here's the thing: if you would categorize yourself as a beginner, type 1 in the chat, because React is not beginner friendly, and the moment we start writing React, people get lost. There we go. A lot of ones. See, so all these people would probably be very confused by React. I'm not. I know how to code React. I can code React all day. I do code. I get paid to code React. We're going to do it with Vue, second place. And Vue is a whole lot easier for beginners to understand, for the most part. It's only behind my 4 votes. I guess next time I'm just not going to give you the option. And we haven't written Vue on the stream in a while. Rigged. It's my show. It's my show. We're gonna use Vue. We're gonna use Vue. Okay. Now that said, Vue technically could get complicated. So here's what we're gonna do. We're not even gonna use the CLI. Yeah, we're not gonna use the CLI. Just like Abel says, we're gonna do this in a way that anybody could do. I mean, anybody could use the CLI. Whatever. Let's make a directory. Let's call this the client. So I have a folder on my machine. Actually, again, there's probably some new peoples here. So what you're looking at right now is the terminal. And what this allows me to do is run commands. So a command you see me run often is ls. And what that means is list files. So when I type ls, that lists the files of the current directory that I'm in. This is basically just a text adventure game for what you're used to seeing, which is like a Finder window, at least on a Mac, right? Because in the Finder window, we can see we have that client folder, we have this README file. You can go into any other folder and navigate, but just like that, in the terminal, we can do the same thing. So let's say I want to go into that client directory. In the world of the Finder window, I could just double click it, but in my text adventure, I can type cd, which is change directory, into client. And now if I type ls, we can see what files are in here. Nothing, because it's an empty folder. Okay. I don't think I'm going to keep things that basic for this, for all the stuff that I built today. But for those of you that know nothing, maybe you learned a little bit of something just now. Okay. Let's create a file. Index.html. So this is going to be our web page that does the QR code scanning. And we'll have just a title that says QR scanner. We need to bring in this library that we found. So QR scanner is the library we want to bring in. We can look at the documentation. We should be able to find a CDN link. Basically, we'll find a link to a JavaScript file. I'll just add that link to the file here, and then now I have all the capabilities of that library. I can scan QR codes. Let's see. If it's not listed anywhere here, we could potentially use JS deliver. Yeah, and if you're interested in how I set up my because my terminal is very customized. If you check out a while back, I did a how I set up my computer. Yeah, so if you go here and then click on setting up a Mac for web development, this is the more recent one. But I basically show you all the things I install and all the things I do to customize my terminal, including that Tux Penguin. So every time I open a new tab, I get the Tux Penguin, and he has a random quote. "We have met the enemy, and he is us, Walt Kelly." If we open another one, let's see. "I hate mankind, for I think myself one of the best of them, and I know how bad I am. Samuel Johnson." But all that is a couple of Linux utilities. So cowsay is a Linux utility that will have a cow say a word. But you can specify your cow file, and I specified the tux cow file. And what we do is we also have this command called fortune, which gives us a random fortune, and then we pipe the output of that into cowsay, and then we get that. So that's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna check out JS deliver, because usually you can find like a CDN of this thing, and if we can't find it, we'll just download it. But basically, we need to find a link that we can add here. Samuel Jackson. This is the one. This is the way. QRscanner.min.js. I think this is what I need. Yeah, so I can grab this URL. I'm I'm actually going to put the script in the body. So we'll add a script reference. The source is that specific URL. So now I've brought in that library. We may or may not need to bring in the worker. I'm gonna copy this for reference later, just in case we need it. But at least we've brought that in. So now I'm gonna create my own script file. And this is where I'm gonna write all my codes to make it work. Any library that is browser JavaScript, for the most part, you can add like this, yes. There are some libraries that are meant for like a backend environment or are meant for an environment that has a build process, like something built with Create React App or Vue. This should just be vanilla JavaScript that the browser can understand. We'll find out though, it could break. It could break entirely. Cool, so I'm gonna open this up. With light server. So this is going to start an auto refreshing, just local static server. Export declarations may only appear at the top level of a module. Okay. I think we may need to bring in a module build. Let's see. This is gonna get tricky. So instead of bringing in the script tag like this, let's try to import QR scanner from that URL. UMD is the... I guess I could do type, but if I do type equals module, then I couldn't access it. Let's see if this works. Oh, but I need to do type equals module on this. We'll figure it out. Import not found. Default. Let's try this one. Hey, it worked. It actually worked. To take a step back there, basically, this is the old way of bringing in JavaScript libraries. Like if you're used to bringing in QR scanner, if you're used to bringing in like jQuery or something like that, it used to be how we would bring things in. But this is modern JavaScript, and in modern JavaScript, you can bring in scripts inside of your JavaScript. So what I did is I set the type to module, and then in here I used import syntax. So I said import this library from this URL, and that kind of does the same thing as the script tag. There's some implications, but now we have it. Cool. So and if you've looked into Dino, Dino does this because the browser does this. Like this is the web standard of how module imports should work, and so that's why Dino did it that way, because they wanted to be more standardized. Okay, let's look at the example code. I mean, is our import is the constructor? Yeah, I think honestly, I think this is all we need to do. So we'll call the imported thing QR scanner, like that. We need to pass in a video element, so we'll get one of those going. And then we pass in the callback function decoded. So I'm gonna create a function called decoded. That takes in the result and then just logs it out. So if this works, anytime a code is scanned, this function will run and the result will be the scanned code. Now, we need a video element. So how do we do that? So, I mean, for one, we can just add video here, but what we need to do is we need to ask the user for access to their video and then render it inside of that element. I'm just gonna give this an ID of video, and then let's look up how to do that. JavaScript, show webcam on page. How do you access your webcam with JavaScript? Navigator.getUserMedia. Yeah, so this is the thing. So this is a thing that's built into web browsers. For this, you don't need an extra library. I did it wrong. MDN getUserMedia. So deprecated. What? What should I use instead? There's no way this is deprecated. Navigator.media devices. Media devices.get user media. Okay, this is probably one. Yeah, okay. So, to take a step back, what we just did is we found this QR scanner library. This is a library of code that somebody else wrote. We're bringing it in so we don't have to do the hard work of figuring out how to decode a QR code. Easy enough. So they're going to handle that part. We want to get the user's webcam so that it can actually view the QR code. That is just built into web browsers. If you check out caniuse.com, this shows you things like get user media and what browsers they're supported in out of the box. You don't have to add anything extra. The web browser, in this case, I'm using Firefox, it just supports it. So you can see that IE Edge from version 12 and up, Firefox from version like 17 and up, all of these web browsers support this, so I can just use it. Update my working on? Oh. Maybe I didn't push, because I think I did update it, but I just didn't push. But thank you for the mention. And Trains with a 4-month resub. Thank you very much. That should update the working on command. Cool, yeah. So we're gonna use get user media. It should be as easy as this. Navigator.mediadevices.get user media with constraints. I don't think we want any constraints. Oh, and it's asynchronous? Okay. Updates. So here's what we need to do. I'm gonna write a function just called init. And Valcrizo, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime sub. It's gonna do this. Check it. So this is an async function. It's called init. It's going to try to get the stream. Then once it has the stream, we're going to pass it into the QR scanner. I don't need to do this. We can just define the variable here. So navigator.mediadevices.get user media. We're not going to have any constraints. Oh, that is me. That's me. Same beanie, same shirt, same person. And when we do this, this should prompt the user. It should say, hey, this web page is requesting access to your webcam. And if they click allow, we get access to the stream. If they click deny, we're going to get an error. Let's see what happens. So when the page loads, I'm going to call this function that runs all this code. It's going to request the user's webcam. And let's see if it works. So we are here, refresh the page. Audio and or video is required. I see, we do need to pass in some constraints. What are those constraints? Audio true, video. Can I just do audio true, video true? How about that? So I don't need audio. So I'll say audio false. I just want the user's video. I don't want their audio. Let's see. Look at that. Yeah, so now when the page loads, it's saying, hey, will you allow this page to use your camera? I'm going to say FaceTime HD. I'm going to say allow. And then we get a media stream. And hey, Global Dynamics, thank you for that resub. Very much appreciated. 2 months. Awesome. So now we have this stream. Now, what I'm curious about is, do we even need to show it on the page? Can we possibly just pass in this media stream into the QR scanner? Let's see. Let's see. Will it work? If it works, then this decoded function should run if it detects anything. Let's see. So I'll say, yes, you can use this camera, allow. Oh, and then it's trying to find that worker. Okay. This is what I thought might happen. So there's this other JavaScript file that it needs. We possibly need to bring this in with the import and then tell it to use it. And ACs. Thank you for that gift to Brandon. Very cool. Yeah, you have a good point. If we show it on the page, then we can show people like how they can align it. But it may work out that if you just hold it close enough, it's a good enough scanner that it just works. So we'll see. Import the work. Okay, if we look back at their documentation, and Frogstride, 700, that's a lot of bits. Thank you very much, Frogstride. In default with the bit, why all the bits? Oh, we're in a hype train, that's why. I appreciate you all. Let's take a quick stretch. Oh, and I totally forgot. There was a focus mode I should have enabled or done. We'll do it after the hype train. I'm mostly focused anyways. I mean, we're kind of getting stuff done. Let's look at this. Let's see what this tells us to do with the worker. So it's gonna try to bring in that. Okay, QR scanner dot worker path. That's actually what I need to do right here. So I need to say QR scanner dot worker path equals this thing. So this isn't a separate import. We just need to tell it where the background worker is. And Beauty, thank you for those 100 bits. Very much appreciated. What's up, Anna Coates? Welcome to the show. All right, let's see if it works now. So we want to use FaceTime HD camera. Content at may not load data from. It's trying to dynamically load the worker. Is there not a way to just import it myself? Using file loader? I'm not using file loader. wget. Yeah, that's might be what I have to do. Is I just put it in the folder. I'm probably gonna have to do that. So basically, what I need to do is I need to put this JavaScript file in this folder, this exact same folder, and then the path is just going to be like the name of the file. This thing. So I could just download the file, but one thing we can do is there's a command line adventure command that will download a file into the folder. Yeah, and I'll talk about the worker in a second. We won't have to know the details of the worker, but basically determining what, or like processing a QR code is potentially some like a heavy operation. And hey, Al Leon with the $10, literally developing a barcode scanner for wife's books. Very cool. So great timing. Awesome. Yeah. So we're just building a basic web page for this. For like, if you're building a native app like Android or iOS, I think they have like built-in libraries for this. Posture check. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to use wget to download this file into this folder, and now it's there. I just downloaded it. But a worker it does potentially computationally expensive things in the background. So in the browser, there's actually this idea of what's called a service worker, and it's code that can run in the background and not freeze the web page. And that's basically what this library is doing. I'm guessing that the bulk of the work of scanning the QR codes is happening in this worker. And that's why we have to load it in. Okay, so let's see if this worked. FaceTime, allow. Oh, is it just gonna work now? We may have to create a video element. I think that's what we'll need to do. Wait, does it work? I mean, it didn't error. It didn't error. But what we're expecting is that it would at least call this decoded function, and it's not calling that. So we need to actually, well, we're gonna at least show the video on the page. So earlier I added this video element. Let's take the stream that we got and put it into this video element. So I'm gonna create a little variable. Wait, didn't I say I was gonna use view? I guess we don't really even need view yet. Actually, this is the point where we bring in view, or is it? Maybe we'll just do it with vanilla. That poll earlier was for no reason at all. So I'm gonna get access to that video element. We're just gonna use vanilla. I'm gonna get access to that video element. We get it here, and then I believe there's a function on it for like setting streams. Like, add source or something like that. And thank you all for that hype train. Very much appreciated. I don't plan on getting an M1 MacBook anytime soon. Honestly, I think if I ever need to replace this MacBook, I'm gonna switch to Linux. That's where my mind's at right now. But I don't know. That's a year or 2 years away. Andrew is mentioning source object. Let's search MDN for that. HTML media element dot source object. Oh, you just literally said it. Okay. Time to break the MacBook. Cool. So video element dot source object is this stream that we got back from get user media, and then we pass in the video element here. All right. Let's see what happens. So I'm gonna allow it. It should show up on the page now. Oh. It's just black. That's not good. Allowed temporarily. I could click remember. If I had to choose Linux right now, I'd probably just use Ubuntu or Pop! OS, which is based on Ubuntu, only because I'm used to it. Yeah, let's try again. FaceTime HD camera, allow. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah. So that was my thought, Turtle Monkey. Is there something else on my computer using the webcam right now, preventing it from being seen? But just to check, let's go back to their demo and see if it works over here. Yeah. So this still works. That's me. That's my blue background. That's my basement wall and a conduit. So this is probably not how we do it. Maybe a source object isn't it. So, well, let's say like video stream add to video element. Capture a media stream. Sets the source object. I believe there's a way of just like adding a source to a video though, isn't there? Unable to add media stream to video element. Yeah, so streams at 0. That's setting the source object. This Stack Overflow question was asked a year ago, and it hasn't been answered. So that's unfortunate. Well, we're gonna find an answer though. But if we log this stream, let's see what we get. So I'm gonna remember the decision. So now I don't have to click allow every time. So this is a media stream with an ID. Answer him 10 years later. So localhost is technically a secure context, or it should be anyways. I don't think I have to do anything special for that. Yeah, so the library was saying you just pass the video element. If we go down to how to call it, right here. Yeah. Let's look at the source code of the demo webpage. Let's just see how they're doing it. Oh, it's only a single file. Should be easy enough. So, let's see. Yeah, I potentially could answer this. I don't know how this is any different though. So, if we find the answer, I don't know. But let's see the codes that they have written. Scanner. Oh, you have to say scanner.start. Huh. And that maybe just adds it to the page. And Mino, thank you very much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. You know what? Let me try this in Chrome really quick. It could be the secure context thing. Wait, am I not setting the source object anymore? No, I'm still setting the source object. Chrome doesn't show anything at all. I'll show you. Oh. No, I almost just closed OBS. That would have been horrible. But this is Chrome. And it literally, there's a video element, disable picture in picture, plays in line. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I may be missing something in the docs. Let's. Okay, we're gonna keep this open, this example. But yeah, I may just be missing something. However, what I'm testing right now though is just displaying the video. Helon, thank you for the 10 bits. What laptop for Linux would you recommend? Yeah, I would probably just use a ThinkPad. I have a ThinkPad. It's like a mini ThinkPad that I have Linux on. It works wonderfully. You might also check out System 76. They build specific laptops for Linux. And then a lot of people use like the Dell XPS, I think it is, that you can order it from Dell with Linux on it. Pass in width and height. Okay, why not? Let's try it. Width 1920, height 1080. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be that big. Oh, that did a thing. All right, that was probably it. What's the 720p resolution? 720 by what? Yellow. Yeah, it's yellow because it's using Snap Camera. Progress. Yes, we see yellow on the page. 1280, 720 by 1280. Hey, that's awesome. Okay, so this is why, for whatever reason, we need to have it ask every time, because I don't want it to use Snap Camera. I want it to use FaceTime HD. Oh. Well, that's just black. Do we have to eat? Wait, what? If we do Snap Camera, and then if I start Snap Camera, is that actually going to work? That'd be super weird why that Snap Camera would work and the regular webcam would not work. Oh, this is cool, though. You want to see me as an anime character? Hey. Wow. But this is not working. It's still just yellow. It's still just yellow. Cool. Yeah, it's detecting my mustache as like a smile. Wear some fur glasses though. Nice. Okay. let's get out of that. Let's look at their example code just to see how they're doing it, because it's something I might be just doing something totally wrong. So they have the video element. So in the code, or in the page, they have QR video. We have a video element. Easy enough. It's called SnapCam. It's like Snapchat, but it's for desktop. So we have a video element. That's great. If we have a camera, then has the camera. Create a scanner with video. So we just pass in the video element. We have a set result, and then we have our error callback. And I guess we have to do scanner.start. Yeah, I think we do need to do scanner.start, but I'm just curious why we don't even see the webcam preview. We should at least see the webcam preview. You know what? We probably don't even need to do this get user media thing. Now that I see it, you pass in the video element, it prompts the user, it creates the stream, it adds it to the page. this is it. Maybe. All right, so we want to use FaceTime HD camera. Click allow. Yeah. We were overcomplicating it. Okay, and then there we go. We got a QR code. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. So that's great. First try. Yeah, absolutely the first try. So all of that complex code just becomes this. This is all we needed. We literally just need to say scanner.start. I'm actually curious if anybody has redeemed this code yet. Yeah, no, I know. It's totally fine if you've seen the code. That's fine. This is a Grookey, which is one of the starters from Sword and Shield. Oh, it's literally scanned it 59 times. See? Okay, let's try it with this one. Yeah, nice. Nice. What about that one? Heck yeah. Okay. We're on our way. So here's what I want to do. I want to make this image way, way smaller. All right, so the video smaller. So let's add some styles. We're going to style this video element. Let's just make it, I don't know, 200 pixels wide. It should have some automatic height. And then we'll put it in a container. Put it in a main container. Yeah, we're just doing vanilla. We said we were gonna do Vue, but we're just gonna do vanilla. This is basically just vanilla JavaScript. Yeah, I don't want it to take up the whole screen. I want it to be very small. So, display flex, justify content, center. Let's see what happens. So we want this, allow. That's way too big. It didn't work. I need to put this in a main element. And then, oh yeah, I need, the code won't be reversed, but yeah, I could actually just do a, transform, rotate. Oh, I didn't add the CSS. You're also right. You all seem like you know what you're doing. Thank you for that. I actually need to reference the file that I just wrote. Allow. Well, I did the wrong thing, but yeah, look at that. Now it's a tiny little video, but let me put the right camera. Okay, tiny little video. There's a QR code. Beautiful. Beautiful. Scale X minus 1. That makes sense. So that should flip it. So transform scale X minus 1. And that now it should be in the correct orientation. Yeah. Or is it? No, now it's wrong. It's still wrong. Nothing changed. Is this right? Yeah, that's the other cool thing is it scans the code really fast. Make it bigger. Okay. 500 pixels. I think we could try rotate negative 180 degrees. Transform, rotate 180 degrees. Let's just use the element inspector because this is not working. Oh, their library has an inline style that is overriding our style. Come on, library. Come on. There's probably some options we can pass in to flip it. No, so it's we're flipping it visually. Oh. Yeah, I think we're flipping it visually. I think the library itself is still going to, or maybe it won't. Let's see. Yeah, we could add important, but I'm just gonna see if the library has options for whether or not we should flip it. Flip. Rotate. Let's see. Actually, I'm curious if it would break it. Because if we do override this with important, will it break the scanning? Scale X 1. Transform scale X. We want it to be 1, not -1. That's what we want. Okay. Here we go. Cool. So we've overridden it. Now, can it actually still scan codes? It can't. It can't do it. Oh, no, we got it. We got it. Okay. Yeah, so it still works. Yeah, it works. Cool. Hello, Codephobia. Am I having to use 2 different cams for testing? Oh, well, no. It's just that I have Snap Camera, which is why it's showing up as 2 cameras. I should probably just... Can I just disable Snap Camera in Firefox? May need to do that. Because if I choose FaceTime HD and say remember, it's fine now. But if I refresh, for whatever reason, it goes back to SnapCam. Yeah. So, I mean, I could just uninstall. Yeah, I mean, if anybody watching plays Pokemon TCG, you could technically redeem those codes that I've shown. Okay, yeah, can I just disable privacy and security camera settings? No. I can't do it in Firefox. I would have to literally uninstall SnapCam. But I kind of like the filters. I need to put SnapCam on my streaming computer. Actually, I'll just leave SnapCam running. there's no need to disable it. I'll just leave it running, and it should still work, even though it has the SnapCam filter. Yeah. And if we change to the anime filter, does it still work? Yeah, it still actually works. Check this out. Look at that. That's hilarious. Also, draw a box in the middle of the video element. I think this library supports that, doesn't it? Show scan region. Scanner.canvas.style.display equals block. This should show the scan region. Let's see. Refresh. Okay. I thought that's what this does. So whenever someone in the demo, in this demo here, show scan region. Oh. The real Pygon, thank you very much for that resub. How many months? 10 months. Implementing camera ID check? Okay, yeah, so this can use this camera, allow it. Oh. I see. The scan region is actually just a separate rendered video, like in a small section. Okay. Scanner. Can't wait. Where are they setting $canvas? Oh, scanner.canvas is the thing. Okay, check it out. This is how it goes. We'll set this video element to just hidden. So visibility hidden. So we won't see the video element. However, we will. We'll just have this div right here, and then we'll call this, give this an ID of scan area, and then right here we will say let's get an element for the scan area element. We'll grab the scan area, and then we put the canvas on it. So we'll say dot append child the canvas. Let's see what happens. Hey, look at that. This is the scan area. Perfect. Wait, and is it? Yeah, and it's the right way too. Fantastic. Okay. Let's see how this is rendered though, because I do want it to be in the center. Scan area. Oh, we just need to pull this out of here because it's a flexbox. Fantastic. Yeah. So now we need a backend. Can't access property append child. Scan area element is null. Oh, well, didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Now, next step is we take these QR codes. Oh, I can do it upside down too. That's cool. We take these QR codes and we send them to a backend. But before we do that, we should open some Pokemon cards. What is $canvas? It's just provided by the library. So the library itself exposes the underlying canvas that it's using, and so we just access it and then put it on the page. Yeah, I think that's the thing about using React or Vue is the code isn't that complicated, and this is doing very specific canvas type things, which we would have had to have done something like append child, even though we were in Vue or React. So it makes sense to use vanilla. Yeah. It's a good thing to bring up, Josh. Josh says the 3 points on the QR code tells the computer the rotation, allowing it to be transformed. That's great. So like when it's, yeah, I mean you can see the number going up, meaning it's finding it over and over again, which is great. All right. Yeah, and AssetSpark has the same point. Let's open some Pokemon cards. We had a few redemptions, and a few more. And we never did that focus mode, but I need to go get some Pokemon cards. So give me a moment. Here they are. We're gonna open up some Vivid Voltage. Here, and check out this new awesome scene that I have. Cool. So Vivid Voltage is not the I guess it's Champion's Path is the latest expansion, isn't it? But I'm collecting this. I need like maybe 10 more cards. And honestly, we're probably not going to find those 10 cards in these packs, but I can dream, can't I? So let's go. We got our first redemption from Me Not Santa. Thank you very much for that. Let's take a quick stretch. Whew. Yeah, that makes sense, Pukey Poo. So, because I've seen there was like a view library and different stuff like that. But behind the scenes, they're probably all doing a very similar thing. And happy Friday to you, Electrothermal. Excuse me. And Rogue Soul asks, what's the difference between async function and fetch.then.catch? One uses the like the old promises API of like .then, and I think the camera will go a little bit higher. And then the other one just uses async await syntax, which at the end of the day is like the exact same thing. Yeah, I mainly just do coding. Right now, we're going to open Pokemon cards, which is not coding, but we're coding things that are related to Pokemon. Okay, so this is a pack of cards. When we open it up, I'll show you it has a code card inside. And that code card is the thing that we're going to be scanning in eventually. So this is the code card. I don't want to show you the other side because I actually do want to either keep or sell this card. But that's the code card that comes with every pack. We'll do the card trick. So 4 from the back, that is the rare card, which is why we do this card trick. That is the reverse holo card, so I'm going to take those last 4 and put them there. So now, the rare card is the last card that we reveal. Let's go. All right, we've got a Woobat, got a Tello, Charmander, Wooper, Galarian Meowth, Water Energy, Charmeleon, Pinsirchin, Telescopic Sight. I failed to mention that in Vivid Voltage, the reverse holo slot can actually have an amazing rare. So this is awesome. So this is Raikou, amazing rare. We got to get this really close. This is a fantastic card. Look at that. Now, I've been collecting Vivid Voltage since it came out, and I already have like 3 of these, but doesn't matter. It's still an amazing card. Look at that. Wow. It's a beaut. It's a beaut. Yeah, I try not to worry about the centering because it's just going to go in my collection anyways, but it's gradable. And then our rare card is a Metagross. Cool. Great work, everyone. We actually got an amazing rare. I can't believe it. I'm actually like, I've opened so many Pokemon cards that I'm actually like, I'm not hopeful that I'm going to find what I need because the cards I need are really rare. Yeah. The value of that. Oh, actually, I'll show you. And I built a little a website that scrapes TCG Player. It's called pkmn-price.surge.sh. All of this data is just pulled from that's my camera. Is this glitter? It's probably a decent card. So all this data is pulled from TCG Player, which is like the go-to place for getting card values. But you can put in the name of the set. In this case, the set is Vivid Voltage. So we'll choose Vivid Voltage. That pulls down the card and the card list, and then we can order by like price. And then we can also just do quick filtering. So this is a Raikou. Market price, $16. That's pretty awesome. And it links out to TCG Player as well. Which, I mean, technically the market price is like 16, but yeah, it's about $16. But you'll notice that, and we're looking for near mint holofoil. That's basically like pack fresh, lightly played is worth a little bit less, but that's great. This pack of cards, technically I paid $3.50 for it. MSRP is like $4, $5. So yeah, great pulls, everyone. QR code scanning is not over. We just have a few Pokemon cards we need to open. All right, so thank you, Me Not Santa, for redeeming that. The next pack of Pokemon cards is brought to you by Olaf. I doubled my money. Actually, no, I technically like tripled my money, right? And again, the reason that we're doing all of this QR code nonsense is because of this card right here. On the other side is that QR code, and that's what we're going to be scanning. I didn't find packs for $3.50. I bought in bulk. I bought a case of sleeved packs, which is why they came out to about $3.50 a piece. And Tom, thank you for that sub. Twitch Prime sub. 4, 1 here. Here we go. One thing I didn't talk about, this is a fun thing to know. You can see in the last pack, we... Should I change my category? We're still coding. We're like 5 minutes away from coding. In the last pack, I pulled this green card. In this pack, I pulled a white card. Now, what this means is if you see a white card, there is a holographic rare or better in this pack. Green code means you don't get a holographic card, which is why we didn't get a holographic last time. We got an amazing rare, but that is in the reverse holo spot. The rare card we got was actually a non-holo. So here we go. I think I did the card trick already. We've got Clefairy, Phanpy, Yanma, Galarian Meowth, Duskull, Leaf Energy. Now I don't feel excited about the green card anymore. Yeah, which is why I actually don't like to look at it, because it kind of like ruins the surprise immediately. Magcargo, Nessa, Swellow, reverse holo of a Whismur, and for the rare, we're getting some good pulls. Jeez. Okay, so this is likely a VMAX. The one VMAX I need, I think, is Inteleon. No. Hey Tom, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for sparking my new love and knowledge of HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. You're very welcome. Let me get that full message. Oh, it was bits. I have to look at Twitch. I lost it. Always thought it was beyond me to learn. Yeah, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. Okay, not Inteleon. Cinderace. I believe I need a Cinderace VMAX. Is this a Cinderace VMAX? I'm gonna be really excited if it's a Cinderace VMAX. Wait, no. That's in Rebel Clash. Never mind. What is it? It's a Colossal VMAX. I actually didn't need this card, but it's an awesome card, regardless. Because I believe, this is live. Yeah, this is live. If you think you can code, anybody can code. Wait, did you call it, Jarrell? Colossal VMAX? Did you call it? I didn't see your message, but yeah, this is a Colossal VMAX. This again is a very awesome card that we just pulled from that pack. And if you play competitively, this is a good card against electric type decks, because electric Pokemon are weak to fighting type Pokemon. Jarrell called it before I even revealed. I need to get my sleeves out. Wow, I kind of don't want to open anymore. We're having such good luck. Like I want to just stop there, because we're gonna get to some packs that don't have good cards in them. Yeah, we'll look up the value of that one. We probably need a chat command for looking up the value. These are our pulls so far. Yeah, we're gonna open more because people redeem them, and I guess I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna switch my category because we're gonna be here for like at least 10 minutes. So, one moment, and Craigie, thank you for that 2-month resub. Pokemon trading card game. Here you go. If you didn't know, well, my blue screen just fell down. But if you didn't know, people open and play Pokemon cards here on Twitch. If anybody has a suggestion for, oh man. Oh no. I've lost complete control of my mouse. No, if anyone has a suggestion for how to affix cloth to a wall, because right now I'm just using command strips and they fall all the time. But basically my blue screen is like fixed to the wall with command strips. So yeah, that's the thing. Nails? Well, it can't be visible. It can't be visible. I could paint the wall blue, but there's a lot of texture on it. It kind of needs to be a non-textured thing. Invisible nails? It shouldn't be permanent. Jeez. Okay. Dry. Oh, I see. I basically, because it's the basement, so it's a cement wall. But yeah, basically, I could put a real wall and then paint it. Yeah, I was using Velcro. It's just the stickiness comes off after a while. All right, another pack. This pack is brought to you by Chief Mustardo. Carpet tape. Yeah, blue screen is like blue screen of death. Gotta go open a pack for me. Well, did you already redeem one, Sightseer? Oh, you did. Okay, this one's for Sightseer. Instead, we'll come back. Nails are not an option. Because they'll be visible and it needs to stay blue. Yeah, we're still gonna code after this. We need to create a backend and a database to keep track of all the QR codes. We got a Weedle, Tailo, Sandile, Oshawott, Pineco, Electric Energy, Hitmontop, Swoobat, Ag Cargo, Reverse Hollow Hitmontop, and a Beedrill. Carpet glue, I guess, is not a bad idea, because I mean it kind of is permanent. I don't really think I'm planning to do anything else with this wall. So yeah, we could possibly do magnets. I just have to figure out how to affix magnets to the wall and affix magnets to the backdrop. Yeah, these pulls weren't that great. So we got a non-hollow Beedrill was our rare, and then we got reverse hollow Hitmontop, which is pretty cool, but they're both nothing amazing. Anyways. Yeah, I only have Vivid Voltage to open. I mean, technically I have some Rebel Clash, and I have like one. Actually, I kind of want to just run through these Vivid Voltage. I do have some other packs. I do. Curtain Rod. Well, technically there already is a Curtain Rod, but that's further this way, and then the... Okay. Should maybe draw a diagram, but it's Curtain Rod, and then the blue screen is draped from it, but that's the rod is like 3 feet from the wall. So the rod is here, but the backdrop itself needs to be pulled back, which is why I use, right now it's command strips. Oh yeah, we didn't look up how much that VMAX is worth. Let's see. Colossal VMAX, $4.35. Yeah. It's worth a pack. We got a white code. A pack varies. Usually it's about $4, maybe $5. Here's a Dedenne, Pikapek, Choodle, Riolu, Chimico, Fire-type Energy, Excadrill, Newsleaf, Opal, Reverse Hollow of a Chimico. Look, we got a... if you're new to all of this, so this is just a regular card. This is a reverse holographic version of that same card. It has the holograph on the outside, not in the artwork. And for the rare, a holographic Genesect. Cool. I don't want to say koozie. Too much. I've spent a lot of money on Pokemon cards. But it's fun. I enjoy it. It's like the first hobby I've ever had that costs a lot of money. And I'm happy to spend that money. One I'm really excited on finding. Yeah, I'll show you my binder to show you what I'm looking for. What I need. I don't know. I get this has turned into a Pokemon stream all of a sudden. But that one was for Sightseer. Sightseer, thank you for redeeming that. The next one will be redeemed by Chief Mustardo. But this is my Vivid Voltage binder. I have a lot. I have most of the cards. So here's all your grass types. I am missing a reverse holo executor. What else am I missing? I'm missing a Galarian Darmanitan VMAX. And yeah, I printed out black and white versions of the cards for all the ones I'm missing. I have like 4 Pikachu VMAXs, and I actually pulled the Rainbow Rare Pikachu VMAX. What else? I have a lot before I find a missing one. I need a reverse holo Dialga. Build a wooden frame and use strong clamps to stretch the fabric around the frame. That's a good idea, Havercake. Because I could technically affix the frame to the wall. I have a bunch of cardboard boxes that all of my duplicates go into, and eventually I'm gonna probably sell the bulk. I need a reverse holo Magierna. I need a reverse holo like this is a common card, and I need a reverse holo version of it. I need a reverse holo Exploud. And then I need a bunch of full arts. So I need a full art Talonflame, full art Pikachu, full art Ampharos V, full art Steelix, full art Bay, Leon, Nessa. I think Beauty goes here, but actually I pulled out any expensive cards, and those are in card protectors. Opal. And then the rest of these, well, actually, and then this is Pokemon Center Lady. I also pulled that one out. But the rest of these are like rainbow rares. And then back here you have, not there, golden rares. And I have a few golden rares pulled out. So basically the full art Pokemon or trainers, any of those would be a good pull. Or any of the reverse holos that I'm missing. The old cards don't. I mean, this who's actually interested in this, or who just wants to see more code? Yeah, I've got a. Let me show. Okay. People seem to be interested, so I'm just gonna show. I'm gonna show you all my Pokemons, because I'm excited about these. Cool. So these are some of my the rarest pulls that I've gotten. I showed this one on stream 4, but this one's from Champion's Path. The shiny Charizard. This is an amazing card. Like, there's a lot of hype around Charizard, but this card is just beautiful. Like, in person, it's just so sparkly, shiny. It's pretty awesome. What else? I've got Charizard from the Vivid Voltage Build and Battle decks. Got 2 of those. There he is, the chunky boy. So this is the card that everybody wants from Vivid Voltage. Rainbow Pikachu. Jarrell, DM me on Slack, because I have a place that you can buy a Vivid Voltage booster box. Are you still in Denver? Actually, I have no idea where you are, but I found a place with Vivid Voltage booster boxes for MSRP, and I will share with you if you want to know. But look at the chunky boy. I haven't gotten the cards rated. Basically, this is my stack of cards that I'm eventually going to get graded. And then this is just the promo Charizard that comes with a Champion's Path ETB. Oh, you're in Seattle? Okay. Well, actually, search for Pokemon Center vending machines, because they actually have some in Seattle, and they actually have Vivid Voltage. Like, you can literally walk up to a vending machine and buy a Vivid Voltage booster box. Here's a base set 2 Gyarados. All right, we're gonna code. We're gonna code soon. we're gonna go through these real fast. In Venusaur X, we got an Alakazam EX full art. We got M Charizard X, M Blastoid X, a Darkrai GX Rainbow Rare. This is a golden scoop up net from Rebel Clash. Galarian Berserker, golden from Rebel Clash. Galarian Obstagoon from golden Galarian Obstagoon from Vivid Voltage. Ah, that's unfortunate, Jarrell. Togekiss VMAX from Vivid Voltage, Rainbow Rare. This actually isn't that rare and isn't worth that much money, but I like him. This is Hala. He's a full heart trainer. Here's Milo. Also not that rare, but it's a pretty cool card. Boss's Orders full art. A lot of people are after that one. Misty's Determination. Sonya from Rebel Clash. Pokemon Center Lady from Vivid Voltage. Beauty from Vivid Voltage. So all of these cards with the women characters on them got really expensive recently. People like collecting them. How many cards exist? Thousands, like 15,000 or so, if not maybe more than that, because there's like alternate versions. Here's a Rainbow Sonya from Rebel Clash. Rainbow Nessa from Vivid Voltage. Oh, and I actually pulled all of these last night. So I've been getting extremely lucky with finding Pokemon cards. I found, for those of you that know Pokemon, I found Hidden Fates ETBs, Elite Trainer boxes, at Walmart. Every other place I've been to is completely wiped out. And I mean, even that was like the only thing that they had, but I found them. And so I opened a Hidden Fates ETB last night. So this is the cool Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno promo that you get with that. Pulled a shiny Electrode, a shiny Articuno, a Greninja. I was amazed at how much these cards are worth. Like Articuno is worth $30, Greninja is worth like $60. Tapu Koko is worth like 30. The promo that you just get free in the box is worth like 30 or $40. Yeah. There's more. Okay, I'm just going to open cards now because we got to get back to coding. But I do want to answer one other thing that somebody asked. Which is, do they remake the old cards? They don't, but there is this set called XY Evolutions, which came out in 2016, and this was a remake of the base set cards. It's not all of them, it's only a few of them. And you see that it mixes in some of the newer style with these. But you can see that looks like Metapod from back in the day. What else? You can see like Tangela and Charmander and Charmeleon. So this is from a set called XY Evolutions. It's really hard to find. It's extremely expensive. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Got Pikachus. All that stuff. But this year is actually the 25th anniversary of Pokemon, and so they're going to be releasing some set maybe like this. It could be nobody knows. No, there's rumors, but Neo Genesis was the sets that came out like in 2000 or so, and people are rumoring that they might remake that one this year. Yeah, 25 years, only 25. Where's Ash? Ash is still a 10-year-old boy. Oh yeah, absolutely, Hugo Das. Like that's the reason that a lot of people are getting into collecting, and the reason that cards cost so much money and cards are so hard to find. I mean, for one, you've got the pandemic, so people are at home and they've decided to take up hobbies and such. But two, you have the big social media people that or social influencers that are hyping it up. And I guess I'm kind of hyping it up right now. I'm somewhat of a social media person. I don't know. I just like collecting the cards. It's great that some of them are worth money, but I like collecting them. Yeah, and then you combine that with the fact that the Pokemon Company has had a hard time with production because of COVID. So like their factories can't produce as much as people are demanding. So yeah. 100,000 subs on YouTube. Okay. So this pack was redeemed by Chief Mustardo. Thank you, Chief Mustardo. Here we go. We got a Milcery. Just a second. Okay, Galarian Meowth, Chimico, Blitzel, Slugma, Psychic Energy, Go-Goat, Ferrothorn, Dusclops, Reverse Hollow of a Lycanroc, and for the rare, it is a full art trainer. Which one is it? Oh, these pulls are amazing. Why are these pulls so good? Okay, here we go. It's Pokemon Center Lady. Nice. I already have it, but that's still a great pull. Look at that. Wow. Pog. Yeah, I'll tell you how much this one's worth. Too much, to be honest. Too much, but it's worth $30. It used to be that nobody cared about the full art trainer cards. Rigged for views. I mean, I wish I could rig a pack of Pokemon cards. But yeah, it used to be that the full art trainer cards people didn't care about as much because they cared about the Pokemon, but recently these full art trainers have been going up in price. And this one, $30. Wow. Stonks. Wait, how's GME doing today? I haven't checked. I'm gonna check. It's up 14%. All right. It had a huge dip yesterday. Huge. Yeah. This is a $30 card. Mainly because it has a woman on it, and people are collecting that. Is this Nurse Joy? This might be Nurse Joy. I can't confirm that. Yeah, and like that's the other thing that's driving the price up of Pokemon is like Logan Paul spending millions of dollars on like original base set cards. But yeah, we'll be done. So let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. Oh, geez, we'll save those for later. Okay, I'm gonna open one more pack. We're gonna write some code, and then we'll come back and open more packs later. So this pack was redeemed by Pelts. It's the sister of Nurse Joy. Okay. Yeah, diamond hands. Here we go. The TV's not working. Can you hit it? I kind of want to create a stream overlay that shows the current stock price of GME. But we shouldn't get distracted. We need to create a backend to store all of these QR codes. We're going to go to the front. Usually I've been putting them at near the back, but go to the front. Okay, so Electric Energy, got a Ferrothorn, Go-Goat, Careless, Clobopus, Electrike, Execute, Eevee, Woobat, Reverse Hollow of a Vaporeon, so that's a Reverse Hollow rare, which is nice. And 4... Amazing luck. Okay, so we've got it's not a full art, it is just a V card. Let's see what it is. Orbital V. Look at that, classic Vivid Voltage V card. Very good. This is probably worth $2 or $3. It's not amazing. Yeah, we'll look up the price. But I guess one thing I'll show is all these code cards that we got from the packs that we opened. So these code cards are what we're building this app for. So basically, we're building an app that can scan all of these in, and we basically have a database of code cards that we could sell or give away to people. All right. Yeah, we're done with cards for now, but we still technically have like 5 redeemed that we need to do. But if we look at that orbital, oh, it's only worth $1.12. You can see there are other orbitals. So like the Rainbow Rare Secret Orbital is worth, a VMAX is worth a whole lot more than just this regular orbital. Why not use Firebase? Because I want custom backend logic before inserting into the database. Like I don't think this can be front-end logic because if we look at my and hello to everyone, for those of you that if you haven't seen modern Pokemon cards, they all look like a trip. If you check out XY Evolutions, the like these cards are just a straight trip. Like that Blastoise code, the Venusaur, like we'll order by price, Charizard, like they look so trippy. They absolutely do. Okay, if you somehow have come across this stream, I'm actually writing code today. But what we're doing is I'm building an app that's going to let me scan in all of my Pokemon online codes and potentially build a website where I can give out those codes for free. Because I want to give out free codes, but I don't want people to just take all of them. And then also eventually I might sell them for like $25 a piece or something like that. Okay, I need to change my category. We're going back to science and technology. Here we go. Favorite font? Futura Bold. It's my favorite. All right, see you later, Frog. Supabase? Cool. So right now, the code, we've barely written any code, but basically what we've done is we have a web page that starts up the camera and then can scan QR codes. I don't even know which one of these I've already given out, but you can see in the console over here that it scans the code. So I can pull up any code here, and then it instantly scans it. Great, but this is just a web page. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to build a backend where we can send these codes and store them in a database. So yeah, can I check my redeems? Yes. There's a lot of them. I have several focus modes. Yeah. So we'll do a focus mode and just like get the back end going. And what's up, Leachy? Yeah, it has been a while. I've been pretty good. How have you been? Okay. So that's great. We've got basic QR code scanning. Now we want to save and keep track of all these codes, and of course, like make sure that we don't have duplicates or anything like that. Yeah. The library we used is called QR scanner. I'll check out Supabase. I really think I just want to build my own backend though. An open source Firebase alternative. Create a backend in less than 2 minutes. Start your project with a Postgres database, authentication, instant APIs, and real-time subscriptions. The main thing is, eventually, I want to call the Pokemon TCG Online API because we can scan QR codes all day, but it's very likely that anybody watching that plays the online game has probably already redeemed these codes. And so I don't want to put them in my database if they're no longer valid. So one thing I want to do is I want to call their API to validate the code. And I couldn't do that on the front end because it's an undocumented API and you need like authentication tokens. So I need a custom backend. It can't just be insert this into the database. I want to verify it before inserting it into the database. Yeah, I'll push the code up. I'll create a quick repo. This is Coding Garden. Repository name is pkmnqr. Actually, let's call it pkmn codes. Yeah, and I'll link the library as well, but this is the library, I believe. Wait, is this the one? Yeah. This one. I'll link it. Let me just init this. Not that. We want the SSH remote. We could do Lambda functions. I'm just going to do what I'm comfortable with because I've already been live for 2.5 hours. We're just going to create this backend really quick and easy. I mean, technically, we could have used Feather. We could use feathers. I think we're just going to do it my standard hacky API. We'll just like hack together API way. Basic Express, Joy for validation, Mongo database with Monk. Easy. I'll be able to create that really, really quick. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Get remote, add origin, that, git push, origin, master. Stop making it complicated. I mean, it's fun to learn those things, but the longer I'm here, wait. Did I spell readme wrong? Why isn't the readme showing up? I have a readme. Oh, it's empty. How'd that happen? Oh, I didn't save it. It is currently 1:05 p.m. for me. ES build is better than Webpack. Yeah. Well, we're not using any build tool. This just like works directly in the browser. Here, here's the code I've written so far. It's barely any, literally the only thing I've done is I have called this library, and this library does all the hard work. Check that out. I mean, I guess technically I want my backend to have auth, but really I'm just going to be running this locally anyways. I'm just gonna hack it together. I'm gonna start a focus mode and we're just gonna hack this backend together. But basically, we're going to build a backend that can store all of these codes and keep track of like how many of each type, and we'll also validate them to make sure that they have not been redeemed and they're still valid codes before putting them in the database. So that's what we're gonna do now. If you use a library, no. Friday night wine, nice. We're gonna do, I guess, 16 minutes of focus mode because we had 2 focus mode redemptions. There's multiple. So from Not Blue Beast and ACs, that's 2. And Rasta, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. Back into it with 5 focus mode redemptions. What's 5 times 8? 40? It's 40. So we're gonna do 40 minutes of focus mode. We're just gonna build this back end, and then we'll be done. We'll hook it up to the front end. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to make a directory, call it API. This is gonna be our backend, and I'm gonna init this. This will be a node.js project, so we have a few dependencies. I'm thinking, like, should I use a basic scaffolder? Yeah, we'll do it basic. I mean, we're gonna end up writing it all anyways. We're gonna use Express, which allows us to. It's a framework for building APIs. Morgan is a middleware logger. It logs all of the incoming requests. We'll use Joy to validate the incoming data. We'll use Monk to talk to our Mongo database. Yeah, we're gonna use MongoDB. Anything else? Yeah, I could do that. So this is a scaffolding tool that I built. I kind of want to do that. We're just gonna do that. I changed my mind. So this create express API is a thing that I built. So let me just do this. Remove that. It's a thing that I built to do all of the basic setup for you. And it adds Express and it adds Morgan and it adds Helmet and all that good stuff. Yeah, it adds all of that. So let's just go in here. Yeah, so this is what you get, a basic setup. If you take a look at the source directory, we've got just an Express app with all these middlewares. We've got our listener. Yeah, anybody can use that. It's on NPM. I'll show you the repo that it basically just clones a repo. Express API starter. Yeah, so it just clones this repo down, which has a basic Express API with some middlewares, and it's mainly for build. There is no server-side rendering in this. This is if you want to build just a pure API with Node.js. You can check it out there. Yeah, and Helmet adds secure headers. What did I just close? I don't need that. Helmet adds secure headers for basic security things that your browser can do on your behalf. Honestly, because this is just a JSON API, it's not doing too much for us, but it does add certain headers that prevent certain cross-site scripting attacks and other types of things. Okay, we have this API folder. Right now, we just have a basic emojis endpoint that returns an array of emojis. So if I start this up, it tries to listen on port 5000. We don't want that. We are going to change the port. So we're going to create our .env file. So this can have all of our environment variables. Eventually, we'll put in like our database connection URL and stuff like that. But if I specify the port in here as 9063 for Pokemon, sort of. If I specify the port, now when I start it up, it'll use that port instead. Yeah, so now it's listening on 9063. If we go here, we get a basic JSON response. And if I go to API v1 emojis, we get back an array of emojis. Beautiful. But yes, it removes the powered by header, that Helmet library. It does a lot of things. If you check out Helmet here, you can go to their website and they walk you through basically all the things that it does. Definitely check it out. Brazil! What's up, Matthias? Cool. So what do we want? We want an endpoint for codes. So let's rename this emojis thing to codes. And we're now going to have a URL that's API v1 codes. And when we make a post request there, we will attempt to like insert a code into the database. So I'll say when a post request is made here to /codes, what do we want to do? We want to validate that the code is, well, validate the code is not used or in DB already. We then want to insert the code into the DB. Validating the code should give us back the type of code that it is. So like this code is Vivid Voltage 1-pack Grookey. So this code will redeem one promo card, Grookey, the Pokemon. This is Sword and Shield Vivid Voltage. So this code will actually redeem a Vivid Voltage booster pack. But in our database, we want to have that text as well. So when we validate the code, we should get back the redemption type. Insert the code and type into the database. Done. It's basically what we need to do. So we also want to like validate the request body. So let's do that first. Basically, we have some front-end code that we wrote earlier. This client-side code here. And right now, whenever the QR scanner decodes a code, we're just logging that to the console. What we eventually want to do is we want to take this code and send it to the API. But this data that's being sent is coming from the client. It could technically be coming from anywhere. So we want to validate it on our back end before we try to do anything with it. So for that, I'm going to use a library called Joy. Wait, is it broken right now? Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, this needs to be codes. Codes. Good afternoon, Pitbull. Welcome to the show. Yes, Joy. So I'm going to install this dependency called Joy. This is an object schema validator. If you check out joy.dev, not that, joy.dev, you can read about it. Basically, what it allows us to do is to pass in an object and validate it against a schema. So when we're sending data from our QR code scanner, it's going to have a few properties. Well, probably just one property. It'll have a property called code. And we potentially could validate that that code is alphanumeric and contains dashes. So that's what we're going to do here. And then we're going to create a schema. And so to create a schema, we just do joy.object and then specify what we expect. So I'll say joy.object. I expect the body of the request to have a code property, and then that will be a string. And it will match a regular expression. Not this regular expression, but a regular expression. So we'll say that this code must start with, yeah, actually, this is almost exactly what we need. So this regular expression says, starts with anything A through Z, lowercase, A through Z, uppercase, 0 through 9, and I guess it can't start with a dash. We'll allow it, doesn't really matter. And then 3 and 30. Is this a minimum length of 3 and a maximum length of 30? I don't know. But this code is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? 16 of these? I'm curious if they all take the same format. It's like a 3-digit code, 4-digit code. Yeah, so I'm going to validate it against this format. Technically, when we call this API, it's also going to validate it, but this is just like some prior validation before we reach out to a secondary API. So we should have 3 characters, 0 through 9, followed by a dash, and then 4 characters, not 0 through 9, but 4 characters that match that, followed by a dash, and then 3, followed by a dash, and then 3. Yeah, so JavaScript match does a similar thing. And actually, yeah, this could just be regular expression syntax. I can just do this. There we go. Yeah. So, 3-digit code, followed by a dash, followed by a 4-digit code, followed by a dash, followed by a 3-digit code, followed by a dash, followed by a 3-digit code. One heck of a regex. There's probably an easier way to do it. But I think this will work. And I think that's the format it's in. Okay. I'm going to reveal to you how many unused code cards I have. And this... It's going to reveal my obsession with Pokemon cards, but you see all of these? These are all unredeemed code cards. I'm going to reach in randomly and then just see if it's in the same format. 3-digit, 4-digit, 3-digit, 3-digit. Wow. But like I said, I want to give these away for free, or I want to sell them for like $25 a piece. I like that plop. Yeah, get rid of the case sensitivity and then add case insensitive there. No, I copied and pasted this regex. 3-digit, 4-digit, 3-digit, 3-digit. I mean, that looks right to me. Anime bad guy. Thank you, I guess. Did you see earlier when we turned on the anime filter in Snapcam? I need to find some like really old codes because a lot of these are like Vivid Voltages. So Sun and Moon Guardian Rising, 3-digit, 4-digit, 3-digit, 3-digit, 3-digit. How do they not run out of unique codes? We could do a calculation. Okay, here's an older one. XY Fates Collide. 3-digit, 4-digit, 3-digit, 3-digit. I think we'll be fine. I think this is a good regular expression. Someone asked though, how do they not run out of cards? We could calculate the number of possibilities. Does anybody want to do that? So you have 3 characters, 4 characters, 3 characters, 3 characters. How many possibilities are there? And that's how many codes there are in the world. 26 to the 13th power, right? Because each space can be 0 through 9, A through Z. That's, 26 plus 10, so 36. 36 to the 13th power, yeah. Which is a really big number, and which is why they can be unique like this. Okay, but what we're going to do is instead of specifying lowercase a through z, uppercase a through z, we're just going to specify lowercase. And then if I put an I right here, that makes it case insensitive. So this can either be a letter or a number, and there's 3 of them. A letter or a number, there's 4 of them. Letter and a number, and there's 3 of them, etc. Cool. So this is our pattern, and I think this is the only thing we're going to validate against. So wait, is that 36 raised to the 13th power? That's like 170 quintillion. So you have millions, billions, trillions. Okay, Otter, I'm not familiar with that syntax, but they need to be separated by a dash is the main thing. Oh, 3, says minimum of 3, maximum of 3. Is that what that means? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the codes are case insensitive because they're all uppercase from what I can see on these code cards. Yeah, Fariz has a simpler version. The thing is, the dash isn't on the end. Quadrillion, quintillion, so 170 sextillion possible codes. Oh, that's a good point, Turtle Monkey. Okay, we just need 16 of these. Wait, 4 plus 3 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, with the dashes is 16. We could strip out the dashes. We'll strip out the dashes. So 3 means exactly 3. Oh yeah, no, it is exact. It needs to be, so in this case, it needs to be exactly 14 characters. Okay, we've simplified it greatly. Is it 13? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so 13. So 13 without dashes. And on our front end, we'll strip out the dashes. Easy enough. I'm spending way too much time on this. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to make this an async function. And then we'll try catch it. So, here's what we're gonna do. We'll extract out the code here. But we'll say schema.validate async, and we'll pass in rec.body. So rec.body is the data that comes from the front end, and we're expecting the data from the front end to be an object that has a property called code that matches this regular expression. So this is going to attempt to validate it. That's what that does. That if it's valid, then we need to send it off to the Pokemon API. Otherwise, there was an error, and we'll just forward that error on. So we can use next here to forward the error. And hey, Sir Tim, thank you for that gift to Sir Edge. Very much appreciated. Okay, what I'm going to do right now, though, is if it was valid, I'm just going to respond with it. And that way we can hook this up to the front end really quick, just to see it working. So this is our backend code. If we go to the front end, we can now make a request to that backend code. And we're going to do that right here whenever a code is found. I think one thing I'll do is I'll keep track of unique codes. So that way we don't send the same code to the API more than once. So I'm just going to make a set so that way they're unique. And then I'll say code is result.replace dash. We want to find any dash and replace it with nothing. And that should give us back the code itself. And we'll say if codes dot has code. So if we don't have it, if we don't has the code, we're gonna set it. So we'll say codes dot set or codes dot add. Yeah, add the code. And we'll also just log it. So basically all I'm doing here is scan the QR code, remove the dashes, and then keep track of the ones that we've seen. So before we saw that it would log the same code like 100 times. Now it should only log the code once if it's a unique code that it hasn't seen yet. And this is just a regular expression that does a global replace, because usually replace just replaces the first occurrence. Though technically, replace all is a new function that recently got added. We probably could use that, and then we don't have to do this trick. Let's see where it's supported. Yeah, I think we can just use this, but because it used to be that replace only replaces the first occurrence. But replace all will replace all occurrences. But replace with a regular expression will replace all occurrences. We'll leave it as regex. It's fine. It's fine. Well, this is front end code. This isn't Node. Yeah, this is front end code. So if Chrome or if Firefox technically had replace all, we'd be fine. But I think this is fine. Okay, so replace all dashes with nothing, which is just going to give us a 13-character alphanumeric code. If we don't have it, add it and log it. So if we run our front end again, here, this QR scanner. Oh, hi. Why is that so zoomed in? Now, it should only scan the code the first time it sees it. There it is, right? And I can go away, I can come back. We don't see the code popping up again. But if we show a new one that we haven't seen, there it is. How about that one? Okay, let's see how fast we can do it. Empty string. That's great. Look at it. It's amazing. It's so fast. So set, it doesn't remove duplicates, but it only keeps track of duplicates. Meaning it only keeps track of unique values. So technically, I don't even have to do has. If you try to add it to the set again, it would not add it because it's already there. And actually, I want to make sure that let's not add any empty strings. But that was like, has anyone used the Pokemon online app to scan codes? I don't think it's as fast as this. So this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Okay. Don't DDoS myself? What do you mean? Oh, you mean with all the QR code scanning? I don't know. Great. So we have this code. Now we want to send it to the backend. Oh, play a beep sound? I like that. Let's do it. That's actually really easy to do. Yeah, and Telesky, that's kind of what we were talking about, why I did this. So if I were to just do, and actually I'll show you, if you do replace like this, it only replaces the first occurrence. And there are actually multiple dashes in the QR code. So I'll show you. You can see it only replaced the first ones. So by making it a regular expression with the global modifier, that replaces all of them. So that's the main reason that we did that. Cool. Oh, yeah, you're right that I don't technically need this, but right here is going to go the code to call the backend, and I don't want to call the backend more than once for a given code, at least since this web page has been open. So that's why I'm going to have this if statement. Otherwise, it would just call the backend over and over again. Okay. What's the need to replace the dashes? Oh, specifically my backend is validating that there are no dashes. So that's why I'm removing the dashes, because my backend doesn't want there to be dashes. Okay. What do we do now? Oh yeah, we play a sound. freesounds.org. That's funny, Ton. I went to school. I have a computer science computer science degree. A cat noise. Meow. But I did teach myself web development because I didn't learn web development in college. We just want to beep. I don't like that. I don't like it. UI confirmation alert. Oh! That's nice. Let's use it. ICQ? Wait, what? Oh, this one's a little less annoying. Yeah, I mean, this one does sound like a Pokemon sound. It's a Pokemon. I like this one. Okay. Can I just grab... I kind of just want to grab the URL to the sound itself. There it is. Okay, so let's copy that URL. And then on our front end, we need an audio element. So let's call this audio. We'll say document.create element. Well, actually, I don't even need to do that. I can just do a new audio that points to that specific URL. So it's going to download that MP3 file. And then whenever we have a new code, we'll just say audio.currentTime. So reset it and then play it. Great. That's it. That's all we got to do. Okay. And also I'll link to this as a reference. Credit. There. I don't think I'll do that, Oknot now, mainly because the QR scanner scans it over and over and over and over again. So technically we'd hear a lot of wrong beeps. That's so cool. All right, here we go. Wow. It's amazing. Okay. This is way too much fun, isn't it? Okay, awesome. Now, we need to send it to the backend. So, in our front-end code, we just played the sound. Now we make a request to the backend. And our backend is at this URL here. So let's put that in a variable. API URL for now is just this, and it's /codes. So I want to make a request to this backend endpoint, and I'm going to send it the code. So we'll make this an async function. We'll say response is just fetch against that API URL. So fetch is built into the web browser. It lets us make requests to anything really that'll allow it. I may need to add the core. I may need to add cores to my backend. You're right, but it might have it already. But if it doesn't, then I'm going to need to add it. Yes, fetch. Cool. So we need to make a request there. This is going to be a post request. So I set the method to post. We need some headers. I need to tell my backend that I'm sending it JSON data. So I need to add the content type header. Application JSON. And then I need to specify the body of the request. So the body of the request is, we're going to stringify this object that has a code property. Just like that. So I am sending this object through the interwebs to my backend API that's going to do something with it. And we can look at the response here. So we'll get the response, parse it as JSON, and now we will just log it out. So we are calling the backend. And now instead of just logging the code, we're going to log the response that we got from the backend. And I definitely want to add it to the set before I do anything else. So when we scan a code, if we haven't seen it before, play the sound, send it to our backend, and then log the response that we get from the backend. Now, if I did everything right, it probably should just work, but I'll show you the backend code. So what the backend code is going to do is it's going to take in that request body. So basically the data we're sending from the front end, it takes that in, validates that the code matches that pattern, and then just sends it right back. So now, if we did it right, we're going to get a CORS error. I think we're going to get a CORS error before it works, but let's see. Oh, no. Our backend already has CORS. But you can see instead of just logging the code itself, we get an object with a code property. Yeah, first try. So we're actually sending it to our API. I'm excited at how fast it's able to scan. This is so cool. That's actually really cool. Great. So, but right now our backend isn't doing anything with this data, right? It is so fast. It's kind of awesome. Leaking code. Yeah, anybody is welcome to redeem these codes. I believe they're all just score bunnies and Grookies. So, yeah, and the sound. Yeah, it's good use. It's a good user experience because the sound is like, hey, we got it. Yeah. Okay. What did I want to show? Somebody mentioned something. Oh, I just want to show CORS. So my backend should already have the CORS middleware, I think. Yeah, we've already. So I scaffolded this app, but it's already using the CORS middleware and adding CORS headers. So that's why that's what a cashier feels like. But that's why my front end was able to make a request to my backend. CORS is already set up. Okay, now at this point we need to validate that the code is valid, and this is the point where we attempt to find the undocumented endpoint where we can send this code to Pokemon, and Pokemon will validate it for us. Why did that just happen? Oh, code is not allowed to be empty. It thought it found a code. But that's actually good because this error is coming from our backend. Our backend validated it, and our backend was like, "Hey, you sent us an empty code." Yeah, I think it just scanned my face, and it found an empty QR code. But yeah, so I'm doing code.trim. Oh, I need to make sure that code is a thing. So code is not empty, and we haven't seen it before. So that should prevent empty codes from being scanned. Okay. Now, if you give me a moment, I guess we'll go over here. Is this a good view to be on? Yeah, let's be here. Your messages will be nice and big. I am going to create a Pokemon Online TCG account. And then we're going to look at the network traffic that happens on the web page. And thank you all for those follows. We've gotten quite a few follows today. Trading card game. Okay, actually, I'll show you this. So the the Pokemon website has a place where you can actually just redeem the codes if you have an online account, but it also has a validator, and that's what I want to use. That's what I want to use. So I'm going to sign up for an account, and then we're going to look at the network traffic. I don't like being this big. When is my birthday? Does anybody know my birthday? I'll give you 10 invisible points if you know what my birthday is. '30th of February. That's wrong. 10? I believe if you go back in the history of Coding Garden, you can probably find my birthday. Doesn't matter. Stop guessing, because you're not going to get it. It is in May. It's not the 2nd of May, though. A bad sound if the code is invalid or duplicate. Yeah, well, we could actually do that in the response. I like that. Yeah. So remind me whenever we get there. But if the API response is bad, saying like it's already been redeemed, we can play a bad sound, like a or something like that. Cool. I accept the terms of use. I'm not a robot. Let's find all the crosswalks. A cow sound. You all are silly. You make me laugh. May 1 through 31. You're not wrong. So I need to verify my account. We could play like a weird Pokemon sound. Yeah, well, so their endpoint likely doesn't, I mean, it probably doesn't add the right course headers, but we're going to be calling their endpoint from my backend, which is why I wanted to create a custom backend. Because you can make any API requests you want from the backend. And hey, HVBO. Thank you for that 7-month resub. Hello. Okay. Great. I'm in. But I need to find the place where I can redeem codes now. All right, here we go, everyone. So we've created an account. I know you can't see it. Now you can see it. We've created an account. We'll have to say I'm not a robot. And if you're just a regular plain old user, this is where you would enter in a code to validate. So let's see if has anyone actually redeemed these codes that I've been showing on the screen. So what I can do is I can type in the code JLD NBLZ, and then click submit. Oh, it hasn't been redeemed. But if it has been redeemed, we would have gotten an error message. But this validates the code, says it hasn't been redeemed yet, and we now know what the card is a redemption for. So that's fantastic. Now, when I click that button, that just made a request to some server somewhere. So what I want to do, oh, you can pass 10 of them. Ah, that's smart. What I want to do is I want to see what server is it hitting when I make this request. Now, I'm going to hide my screen for just a second because it's possible that it shows my what do you call it? My authorization token or something like that. So I'm gonna hide it. But once I know what the endpoint is, I'll show you how I found it. I gotta find all the bicycles. It needed me to verify again. Okay. So that's fine. Now I'm just going to enter a new code. I'm going to click submit, and I'm going to see what network requests happen. Okay. M44 L9 GQ NR2 JH7. Cool. So, yeah, so there's a cookie sent in the request. I'm guessing that's my like authorization. But oh, there's a CAPTCHA response. Somebody redeemed one of these codes. Yeah, they do, but I don't think I have to do a CAPTCHA for every single one. I think it's just when I log in. But I am going to show you what I found, because it's actually somewhat obvious. So let me show you. When I click this button, it makes a post request to this URL, pokemon.com/us/pokemans-trainer-club/verify code. So it's making a request there to verify the code, and the body of the request has the code in it that we're attempting to validate, and then the response says this code has already been redeemed. Valid is false. So yeah, I mean, people have a good point. It's likely that I won't be able to spam this endpoint. Like I can't just call it over and over again. But maybe we can just see how many requests we can get in before it asks us for a CAPTCHA or something like that. Because yeah, it would be possible for people to brute force this. They could just, well, I mean, not really though, because as we saw earlier, there are 170 quintillion or sextillion different possible codes. Try it and see. Like we could try to brute force it. We're not doing that. We literally just want to take these codes, send them to this endpoint, and get back the response. Yeah, I'm curious if we can send it without the gCAPTCHA response though. I'm curious, very curious. And we're not, so the interesting thing is, because we're making this request on our backend, we don't have to deal with cores. You can see that this is saying that the only origin they allow is Pokemon.com, but because I'm going to be making this request from a backend, it doesn't matter what origin I'm on. One interesting thing you can do is if you say copy as fetch, that will actually give you all of the headers that are sent in the request, so we can better replicate the request that's happening in the browser. So on the backend, right here is where I need to make that request. I'm going to install node fetch on my backend, which allows me to use fetch in my backend code. So we saw earlier that Joy lets us make requests on the front end. Node fetch is going to let us make requests on the back end. So we've installed it. We're going to get fetch, node fetch. Yeah, I mean, I actually prefer to use Axios, but here's the main reason I'm using fetch, is because I just right-clicked this and said copy as fetch. I'm going to be able to take that code and use it exactly. I'm going to be able to paste it in and just have the exact request that I need to make to validate this code. So I'm going to make sure that if there's any like cookie or anything like that, it's hidden. So I'm just going to make a function validate code, takes in the code, and then it does this fetch stuff. So, and I'll show you in a second what I'm doing here. Yeah, I mean, it technically does have a CSRF token. And then the body does have a gCapture response. So we may need to parameterize these. One moment. Just a moment. Give me 1 second. I'll show you what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm gonna .env. Basically, I'm gonna parameterize all the different possible secrets that we need to pass into this request. Wait, what? Oh. Give me just a moment. And I'll show you what I'm looking at. Yeah, host, origin, referrer. Cool. Config.json is better than a .env. I could see it, because you get syntax highlighting, and you can have multiple properties and such. But okay, yeah. Let me pull out all the secrets, and then I'll show you my screen. There's secret things happening. You have to give me a moment. So we possibly need the CSRF token is going to be one thing that we parameterize. So config.json would just be a configuration JSON file, and there actually is a Node.js library called config that specifically can read in certain types of, I mean, you can just parse a JSON file. No big deal. But there's a specific library that can read in that JSON file and potentially read in any environment variables into that file if they really are needed. Show us your secrets. I'll show you the secrets of the code, but not the actual like CSRF token or the cookies or anything like that. And then this is going to be the code, and this is going to be the gCapture response. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else? And then I probably need to send the cookie as well. Let's send the cookie. Oh, here's an interesting factoid. The cookie says Django in it, which means they probably wrote this backend with Django. The backend for their API to validate codes was probably written with Django. Okay. Pokemon cookie. I literally have a variable called Pokemon cookie. And thank you for that host, Mr. Demon Wolf. Pokemon cookie. Oh, I think I need to wrap this in quotes. Hopefully that'll work. Sounds delicious. Actually, no. I think I'll just pull in the session ID. We'll have Pokemon session ID. Oh, and it has the CSRF token in it. Well, is that the same? It's the same. We have a main session ID, and then I have an op session ID. Julian, thank you for the bits. What's happening is there's secret things. There are secret things happening on the screen. So I have to get all the secrets out, and then I'll show you the stuff. So let me get rid of them secrets. Okay, so we have the main session ID. We have the CSRF token, which we already have. And then we have the op session ID. All right. Wait, is it the same? It's literally the exact same thing. Oh, well, I guess it could be different. Should be fine. Should be fine. All right, I'm almost ready to show you. And I'm almost ready to possibly replicate this request. Yeah, so I think that's basically how I'm planning this pure lull is anytime I need to use it, I would need to go to the website, do the CAPTCHA, figure out what my session ID and CAPTCHA response are, and then I can redeem a bunch of codes. Because it would be really hard to automate doing the CAPTCHA. It would probably be easy enough to automate pulling out the cookies. These are just things that would be really hard to automate, and I don't want to try to automate. So now I will show you the codes. Here we go. I think there are more people watching now because they're ready for me to reveal something secret. This is my environment file. These are secret values. So Pokemon CSRF token is the CSRF token that gets rendered, I guess, when the page loads. But that's technically like a secret value that I can load in here. GCAPTCHA response is the data from the CAPTCHA response that lets their API know that I'm not a bot. And then we have our session ID, which is basically our login token. So I've extracted all of those things out from the request. Let me just verify really quick that I really have. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Let's go here. Let me just verify, and then and I'll show you. So basically, it's a network request that's going to emulate exactly the request that happened in the web browser. Let's see. We have the response, CSRF token, session ID, CSRF token. We have the code. CAPTCHA response. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, so now I show you. In my code, I am pulling in those environment variables. So these are the secret things that are defined in that file, and I'm bringing them in, but they're not in my source code. So when I push this code to GitHub, I'm not going to be pushing up my CSRF token or my session ID or anything like that. That can just be put into the codes itself. Now, here's the code that actually makes the request out to Pokemon. So it's going to hit this endpoint, Pokemon Trainer Club verify code. It's going to send all of the same headers that a web browser would send. So it has my user agent, which specifies that I'm using Firefox. It has my preferred language. It has the content type of the request that I'm sending. And then here I'm specifying my CSRF token in one of the headers. So that's there. I'm saying that the host origin is Pokemon. So for all intents and purposes, I guess, is that what I want to say? But for their backend, this request looks exactly like any request that originates from a web browser. There's really no way to tell the difference. Yeah, and you can see that the cookie has Django in it, so it's very likely that this backend, which is created by Pokemon, is actually written in Python, in Django. Yeah, I mean, except for the user agent, but because this is backend code, I could specify any user agent I want. Yeah, if the session ID expires, I would have to go get a new one and replace it in the code here. But if it doesn't, I should be fine. Quick stretch. CSRF is cross-site request forgery. Basically, this prevents an attack on one website from accessing some other website. That's a really bad explanation of it, but this is cross-site request forgery, CSRF. Yeah. So you could set the user agent to whatever you want, but this token gets loaded in by the server, and then the server can validate that token was loaded on the page to prevent malicious cross-site attacks. It's similar to CORS. It's a similar cross-origin security thing, but it has a specific backend implementation in that when I make this request, the backend that I make the request to, this endpoint, is going to validate that it was the one to generate this token, basically. An attack that forces an end user to execute unwanted actions on a web application in which they're currently authenticated. Yes, thank you, PokePew. And basically the attack here would be if I somehow was able to get this code to run on a web page, and I made you go to that web page, and you were currently logged into Pokemon Online, if that site was vulnerable to cross-site request forgery, I could make requests against your account that redeem codes, which really is an attack because it's free codes. But imagine your bank didn't have cross-site request forgery protections, and you load a web page, and all of a sudden, because you were logged into your bank in another tab, your bank account has now just made a transaction to some other bank. That's what a cross-site request forgery vulnerability would allow to happen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so every view that gets rendered by that backend gets its own token that could be validated. All right, but we don't need to care about that. All we need to know what the actual value is. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good way to talk about it, unknown, where you could, if a site is vulnerable to it, you could, if somebody goes to your webpage, let's say your webpage just has pictures of cats on it, but behind the scenes, it runs code. And when somebody goes to that webpage, it logs them out of Facebook. You shouldn't be able to do that because Facebook is a different website. This website shouldn't be able to log you out of some other website. But if Facebook were vulnerable to cross-site request forgery, that would be something that could happen. Go to maliciousite.com. Instantly, it logs you out of Facebook by making a request to Facebook behind the scenes in the JavaScripts. Okay, enough talking about that. Let's just see if this works. So basically, what I did, I'll walk you through it. Is in the network tab here, right-click, copy as fetch, so that pulls out all of the headers and everything that I need. And then I extracted out all the secret bits, put that into an environment variable, and now this is backend code that should replicate the request that was made by the front end. So let's try it. So now when you send a code to my backend, I'll say the validation is going to be validate code with that code, and I think we want to set the code to lowercase because that's how their request was. It was a lowercase code. So if it's valid, send it to their API, and then now we're actually just going to respond with the validation from the Pokemon API. So if I've done everything correctly, now Now. On this front end, when it scans a code, it should send that to my backend. My backend validates that it is alphanumeric and 13 characters long, and then my backend sends the code to Pokemon, and Pokemon will in turn validate if it's a valid code that can be redeemed or if it's already been redeemed. Errors for sure. Let's see. I'm hoping it's just gonna work. Let's see. I might have to redo the CAPTCHA, but let's see. I don't think I want to do a Twitch prediction because it's very likely that it's gonna fail because there's way too many variables here. Way too many variables. No, it won't redeem it. To redeem it, you have to click this button, and that calls a different endpoint. This just validates it to see if it's been redeemed or not and tells you what's inside. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Whoa, wait, what was that error? Okay, never mind. All right. Are you ready? It worked. So this is the response from Pokemon. This code has already been redeemed. One shot. Yeah, look. This code has already been redeemed. This code has already been redeemed. Okay, obviously all of these have been redeemed, but I'll find one that shouldn't have been redeemed, and then we'll know for sure. We'll know for sure. Yeah, we're gonna try one that hasn't. And for anybody watching that plays Pokemon, this is a Vivid Voltage Booster Pack. So the first person to actually pull off this code, will get to redeem it. Yeah, but are you ready? Vivid Voltage. That's awesome. Here, and I'll just throw this code in the chat. First person to use it gets it. If you use it, let us know so nobody else tries to redeem it. This is dope. This is exciting. So yeah, now we just put it in our database. Done. Okay. No worries, Beltez. I would not have been surprised if it didn't work. Okay, so we got that back from the API. Really, we need to say if valid is true. So if validation dot valid, then we can do this. Otherwise, so if the API response said valid, then we can just throw an error and say like this was already redeemed. So let's just create our own error. And we'll say invalid code. Oh yeah, awesome, Turtle Monkey, glad to hear it. I mean, technically we could just use the wait, did I block the camera? Oh, I don't want to block it. I want to use one that already is redeemed, like this. So we could actually just pass in the error message as this error code. So we'll say validation dot error message, and then we'll call next with the error. So if it errors out, we're actually going to respond with a 500 status code. And on the front end, you'll see that. So on the front end, instead of just seeing the response, we're going to see that the backend now says, hey, that was actually an error. And we'll see the 500 error in the console. Yeah, so you see the internal server error. This code has already been redeemed. Yeah, let's play a different sound. Let's find an error sound. But yeah, I'll explain next really quick. That comes down to middlewares. Pika? There's probably like some copyright implications. Weird Pikachu? Pika, Pika. No. Let's just find an error sound. Well. Oh, that sounds kind of like, what's the sound when a Pokeball doesn't catch the Pokemon? That's a good one. I'm gonna use this one. Sad trombone. Here. Okay. We're not seeing, is it a WAV file? Yeah, I'm curious, where, is it XHR? No, we'll find it. We're basically just trying to find the direct MP3 link to, here it is. Yeah, okay, so this is the direct MP3 file. So back on our front end, let's call this, we'll create another audio, error audio. That points to that. We'll credit them there. And then right here, we can say if response.okay. So if it was okay, well, actually, if it was not okay, because we basically are going to play the scan sound no matter what, but we're going to play an error sound if it was invalid. So yeah, we may not even need the response, but if the response was not okay, that means we got something that's not 200, like a 500 status code. Then I can do error audio dot play. Current time equals 0. And then play it. Yeah. You want to be the very best. The QR code recognition is actually just a library. So we found this library called QR Scanner, and we're just bringing it in. And then it's really easy. So you point it at a video element on the page and then say start. And anytime it detects a QR code, it calls our decoded function here. Okay, so this should play an error sound now. Yeah, so we have the initial scan sound, which is the ding, and then we hear the error sound because the API didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah, we technically could show an error message because right now we're catching if the user denies access to the web camera, but I'm not too much worried about that. You're right. We could we need a scan sound. We should probably have just like a bloop, and then this could be our success sound. So if the response was okay, play the success sound. But we do need some sort of instant audio feedback that says, "Hey, my keyboard's on the fritz." Yeah, cash register beep sound, something like that. Basically, just like a non-success or error sound that says, "Hey, we got it. We scanned the code." There we go. Okay, let's find one though. Not free code camp, free sound. Hey, Dumper Talk, thank you for the $3 donation. Thanks for all the streams. Quick question. You seem to have a bunch of websites running concurrently. Do you have a preferred process on how you get all of them hosted and secured? I don't have a preferred process. I have quite a few things running on just an AWS Lightsail server, which is basically just like a VPS, a virtual private server. I configure it with Nginx, and then have like a reverse proxy to some Node apps. Ashley B, thank you for that Prime sub. So yeah, it's basically just a Linux server that I do subdomain routing and reverse proxy with the ports. If it's something simple, I usually just use Versal. Technically, these are really just serverless functions, but you can pretty much turn any Express app into a serverless function. And then for like static front ends, I use something like Surge. I'll say I hardly ever use shared hosting. Like I don't use shared hosting. Like what's things provided by like GoDaddy or something like that. I usually just use these sites like this. Okay. It probably should be some other error status code, yeah, but we're kind of just hacking this together. We need a cache register. I guess we could do let's search for a click sound. Click. Click. Yeah, so I mean, you could be using Kubernetes. Like, I don't have anything complex enough to warrant any sort of things like that. Yeah, let's check this one out. Big boots. What is it? DSLR click. I like it. It's good enough. Actually, I don't even think we need to look at the source code of. I mean, look at the dev tools, because I saw that if you look at the source of the page, they have a meta tag called OG audio that literally just has the MP3 file right there. Oh yeah, we built. Is the stock market closed? I think the stock market's closed, isn't it? Or it's about to close. Yeah. That was the closing price. We built this a few weeks ago. That's great. I forgot about that. We build a lot of things here. Okay. We need another sound. So we have the click sound. That is low. I mean, it technically closed higher than it closed yesterday, right? GME goes for, thank you, Diploidal, for that sub. I don't know, just give it time. Everybody says February 9th. February 9th is the day. Things happen. I don't know what they are, but things happen February 9th. Otherwise, just hold, because it doesn't look like GameStop's going out of business anytime soon. So just hold for like 5 years. Eventually, you might make your money back. Cool. So when we add the code, we do click sound dot current time. Yeah, don't focus on the price. Focus on, this is not legal advice. This is not financial advice. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is for entertainment purposes only. I just like the stock. That's it. I just like the stock. That's so cool. The kind of feedback we get here. It's so fun. All right. Here comes a, well, this one I think is redeemed. Oh, did we break it? I think we broke it. What broke? We may need a new backend token. Nice crash. Yeah. Now it's just froze. Let's refresh the page. Okay, here comes another vivid voltage code for anybody that wants it. Nope. We've broken it. I think our backend is timing out. I'm blocked. It's possible that I'm not getting any response though. Huh. I wonder how I can check. But yeah, I think what I need to do now, because at this point we've scanned so many codes, what I need to do now is I need to go back to the web page, refresh it here, and then grab any new CSRF token or anything like that that I might need. Yeah, Yeah, I'm honestly really curious though why it's hanging up. If we look at the backend logs, it made a post request but never got a response. So our backend is technically hanging. Doesn't matter what I type in the code box. What do you mean? I can't. It won't remember. I've tried this already. It won't remember it. I'm gonna try one more time because no, it's just freezing. And then our I mean, if we look at the network requests, yeah, it's just the backend just isn't restarting or isn't responding. Okay, let's try submitting this code. Invalid code. I'm just gonna update my environment variable with my cookie and everything, so give me a second. Did I miss next somewhere? It's possible. Let's see. Oh! Yeah, I did. If it's valid, I'm not sending back a response. It's surprisingly not rate limiting me. I'll show you. Okay, here, give me a second. I just missed an if statement. Okay. I don't know why the front end is freezing though. It shouldn't freeze. Oh, well, no, it shouldn't freeze. But whatever. I forgot right now. Before it was if it's valid. Do nothing. We should at least just respond with the response that we got back from the Pokemon API. All right, because it's valid. Yeah, there we go. I'm not logging it though. Let me log it so that someone can have the code. All right, for real this time, if anybody wants the code, unless they've already took it. Yeah, there it is. Vivid voltage. And let us know if you get it. Okay, at this point, we just need to put it in our database. I think that's it. We could probably have a better UI on the front end, like we can show the number of redeem codes. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. The CSRF token is loaded when the page loads. Like if we look at the source of the page, we should get the CSRF token. But then after that, every request is just an XHR request. So it's never giving us back a new CSRF token. Oh, nice, Laura. That's good to hear. So maybe they're not using CSRF tokens right? I don't know. But let's get this stuff in a database. That's the last step. And then we can open more Pokemon cards. Okay. I'm going to create a separate file in here called db. And I'm going to install Monk, which is a library that's going to let us talk to Mongo database. Monk. Well, I mean, the way I've seen CSRF tokens used before is every new page render is actually a new generated token, because there's like a middleware that generates the token in the outgoing response. I didn't bypass the CAPTCHA. I just filled out the CAPTCHA as a human and then copied my CAPTCHA validation response into the code. And so if it ever changes, I'd need to update the code. Hacks. Okay. So we're going to bring in Monk, which is our database library for talking to MongoDB. And then we connect it to the database. We need to bring in, let's call it our Mongo URI, which is just another environment variable on how to connect to the database. And then we we connect to the database. So we just say monk with that Mongo URI. That connects it. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to export an object that has the different collections that we need access to. So I'm actually just going to create a collection in my database called codes. And I'm going to put that in a variable called codes. And so now this is a database collection that I can query, I can insert, I can update, all that good stuff. But I'm going to expose it here. And that would just allow me to, if I needed to later on, if I had other collections, I could define them here and then expose them. Yeah, I prefer Monk because it's so easy. I don't have to set up models. You can literally just connect to the database and then insert things. It's super simple. It's nice for just simple hacky things. For any app at work, I've never used Monk at work. Actually, I've never even used Mongoose at work or MongoDB. All the stuff I do at work is SQL. I don't know. All right. See you later. See you later. Have a cake. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I've already created a single Electron app using Express backend and Vue frontend. I don't think so. I don't know if we've created any Electron apps that have a backend. But yeah, this is easy enough. And then now I can just pull that database file in here. Well, the collection in. So we'll say codes equals require. Grab that DB, so that's going to bring in codes, and then if it was valid, just put it in the database. that's literally all we have to do. Let's say codes.insert the validation. I mean, we can also add, we technically could add let's put in a valid code. We could add the date, but it already has the title. Let me just figure out what a valid response looks like really quick. Because we'll pluck off those properties. Oh yeah, you're right. Entropy, yeah, that's a good example of an Express app with Vue frontend, because Entropy Chat is an Electron app built with Vue, and it talks to a Express Feathers backend. And hello, David. I don't know if you've been in here. Submit code. Cool. So this is what a valid response looks like. Coupon title. I think we do want to rename these. Let's just say title is validation dot coupon title, and then the code is validation dot coupon code. That's going to give us back the inserted item, which is going to have automatically have a MongoDB ID. Yeah. I think that's it. I think we're done. We now have a database of all of our codes. Do we need anything else? Oh, yeah. I want the date. Yeah. Let's call this created at. Right now. And I guess, what we need to also do is make sure that it's not already in the database. That's one thing that we're not doing. So we validate it, but then we should also check if it's already in our database. So let's do existing equals codes. Actually, I mean, we technically could do an upsert. Let's just do an upsert. So I think we can do codes.update, where the code is this code. So this does a query on the database to find one item that has that specific code. If it finds it, it sets all of these properties to be what they are. And then here I can just say upsert true, and that means if you didn't find it, create it. How can I create the date with GMT +3? You'd probably want to use a library for that. Like working with time zones is not easy just in vanilla JavaScript. Yeah, this should be, let's do scanned at. This should be more accurate. And then this actually needs to be an atomic operation. So we need to say $set these values. Yeah, probably the JS date library I like the most is called date functions. It's great because it's tree shakeable. They're just nice, tiny little functions. You import the ones that you need. I will say sometimes it's hard to find the functions that you need, but like there's a format function, there's a distance function and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I've heard of day.js, but that's my go-to. I use that on all my projects at work. What's this one? Oh, this one's tiny. Cool, I've never used that one. And then there's also, it's like Lumix or something, but if you look at Moment.js, the Luxon. What did I say? I don't think I said Luxon. But Moment used to be the go-to library for like working with dates in JavaScript. But they do a lot of things that aren't like best practices. Like I believe they modify the date prototype or something like that. But Luxon was created by the same team, and it was meant to fix all of those things that they think they didn't do right. Did I say Lumix? Lumix. Okay. Let's just try it. We're gonna, if this works, we're gonna be done and open Pokemon cards because we'll have a database. I mean, I guess technically, I could create just a quick little endpoint that retrieves all of them, all of the ones that have been inserted from the database. So let's just do this little try catch. We'll have our all codes is going to be await codes.find. That literally just retrieves all the codes from the database. Return it. If there was an error querying the database, send back the error. Cool. So I forget what port I'm running on. Oh yeah, we need to specify our database connection URL. Give me a second. I'll update my environment variable with a database connection. Getting some deprecation warnings, but I think that's okay. Right now I'm just using my local Mongo instance. Alka with the 10-month resub. Ooh, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 10 months. I believe Alka is either the second oldest or first oldest sub. Thank you, Alka. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Oh, and by the way, Overseer is down. I get like a gateway error when I try to go to it. Oldest active subscribers, a light year away? I swear you were like the first one to sub, Alka. I swear you were. Oh well, let's do it. Now, let's do a scan. Okay. Didn't work. We're gonna do one that actually will work, so that way we can see it from the API, because if I go to localhost 9063/API/v1/codes, this will show me all the codes in my database. And this one should be valid. Cool. And then, well, there it is. It's in my database. Great. Done. Oh, you can't see it. Awesome. That means I get to keep this code for myself. Actually, here's a good test. Okay, I'll show you the screen now. But here's a good test. If I scan it again, we shouldn't see 2 codes in the database. We believe you. Oh, thank you. What if my stream was just me talking about coding but never actually showing the code? Cool. So this is the endpoint. This lists all the codes in my database. I don't know why this keeps refreshing like that. Cool. But now if I scan this, it's still technically successful, but it shouldn't insert a new one. Yeah, it just updates the scanned at time of the code that was already existing. Great. Fantastic. Let's just scan a bunch of codes. Oh, thank you, Easy. I am refreshing. Well, what I'm doing is an upsert. That was that code that I just wrote, where basically if it was already in the database, it just replaces it. Yeah. I mean, one thing we can do... An IRC error? Oh. Yeah, no worries, Alka. Every time I switch tab, Firefox asks for permission again. Valid, but you... Oh, no, the Pokemon API will never... will always... If it's in use, it's an error. If it's not in use, it's a success. So I don't think there's a difference there. If I click remember, then it... you all weren't watching earlier, but it defaults to my other camera. And my other camera is Snap Camera. I don't know. Oh, someone that signed up on Overseer? Okay, we can use... Here, I'll remember this decision with Snap Camera, but it's just a yellow. And then I have to open Snap Camera. And this uses a lot of my CPU. But we can do the anime filter. It doesn't do very well with facial hair. Did somebody use this one? This code has been redeemed. Yeah, I went to school for computer science. If you do !FAQ or FAQS, that's answered in my frequently asked questions. Nice. Nice. Yeah, today was a flex day. I still have a little bit of work I need to do. But yeah, today is a day. Today was a day where I technically don't have to work. This is called SnapCam. I should try installing it on my streaming computer. Then I could do weird things over there. But this basically has all kinds of interesting filters, like this. Let's do howdy, partner. I already have a mustache. It's adding a mustache, but I already have a mustache. I think they might have this for... actually, I should hide my... this cam. There we go. I think they have this for Windows. Glorious teeth. Ah. What else is there, though? They have it for Windows. Cool. Got gaming. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, we can do this. It's not very different. That's what I look like without the mask. Rainbow hair? Wow. Okay. We'll just stick with anime because that's fun. Cool. All right. Now, I actually don't like that this is responding with what happened to the database. It says like no rows were modified, one row was inserted. But I actually want to get back what was inserted. And I think for that, there's a function like find one and update. If we look at the monk documentation. Here, I'll show you my real face now. Hi. This. Because right now I'm just doing update. This is what I want. Find one and update. So that way the thing that's returned to the front end is the thing that was actually inserted and updated. Face reveal. Cool. So is there anything else I want to add to this? I don't know if there is. We can look back at the to-do list we created earlier, but this is kind of it. Basically, I can now take all of these unredeemed codes, get them into this database, and then we'll do something with it. I could load them into an online store. One of the potential things we want to build is make a site where people can just get free codes, where you can go and you get like one free code a day. But one of the interesting challenges about making a site like that, oh, that's actually a good point, Delaz. Delete the code if it's already in our database and we got an error. I like that. Exactly. Yeah, Turtle Monkey. I'm not going to do that today, but I think that's a good, let me just like add it to the README as like a stretch feature, because I probably want some sort of task that I can run that basically goes through every code that's already in my database and validates it to make sure that it's still valid. Possibly, yeah, redeem Twitch redeem Twitch points for codes. That'd be crazy, but yeah, it'd be very much be possible, because I could have a listener for Twitch channel redemptions, and then when I get a redemption, I could actually DM you the with the bot, DM you the code. Wow. But yeah, we could have a cron job. That a cron job is a task that like runs periodically. So we could say run once a day at midnight, check all of the codes in my database to make sure that they're still valid. Yeah. Okay. And we did it. We actually did one stretch goal. We validated the QR codes with the Pokemon TCG API. Very good. So we did all that. We did good work today, everyone. We did good work. So we found the QR code library. We got it to scan. We have a basic database. But let's talk about these other stretch features. Is cron job to check codes already in DB. I'm actually just going to add this as a stretch because I don't feel like coding it. But what was just mentioned, remove code from DB if invalid. Meaning, if I scan the same code twice, because we're already calling the API, it tells us it's not valid. We could say, oh, because it's not valid, if it's already in our database, remove it. Something like that. If I wanted to run this on a cron, where would I deploy it? I mean, honestly, I would just put it on my my AWS Lightsail server. And I actually have... Here's something that you probably would find interesting, but I don't want to publish the code for because it has potential for abuse. But I built a GameStop.com scraper, and it scrapes it once every 10 minutes, and then it sends me a text message if there are any new Pokemon cards in stock. But that is an example of a cron job. And I'm specifically using PM2 because they have in their project configuration, you can specify cron, and you can say run this node.js script once every 10 minutes. How does cron actually work? It's a Linux concept. Just search Wikipedia for cron job. I don't I need help. Stop it. I'm trying to find good deals on Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are expensive. I imagine it uses some sort of internal scheduler, but it is like a Linux concept. Yeah, you also technically you could just use set interval, but that's running within the Node.js or the JavaScript process. And it may not be precise. Like it's guaranteed to run at least every 10 minutes, but it could be 10 minutes and 2 seconds. Yeah, you can specify a cron for a specific thing, and then this will automatically run it. Linux magic. There you go. I don't think you can set up crons with AWS Lambda because AWS Lambda, by the nature of it, just spins up when a request needs to happen. They may have, I don't know for sure. There may be some sort of, and actually I'm going to end focus mode. Somehow, we got all of that. There's no way we got all of that done in the focus mode. I think it just never ended, right? Focus mode, stop. focus mode end. Oh, focus end. Focus stop. Oh, I forgot that my front end doesn't receive any of the commands. So technically earlier when the focus mode ended, it didn't know about it. So my chat has been insanely hard to read. I totally forgot. It actually was focus end. It was. Yeah, that's the thing I don't know. AWS might have a cron service. Another like really easy one is the Heroku scheduler. You basically can write a script, and then so that this is you wouldn't be writing an Express app. You would basically be writing a Node.js script that like runs one function. And with Heroku scheduler or cron job or whatever else, you say run this file once every 10 minutes, once every hour, once every day at 5 p.m. and it automatically handles that for you. So Heroku scheduler is like cron job in the cloud. I believe it is free to use for like the free tier. I think you have to add a credit card to your Heroku account, but you technically can still use it for free without getting charged. Yeah. Celery? Yeah, so I don't do much programming in Python, but let's look it up. And there are some like Node.js libraries that can do cron job like things, but at the end of the day, you could just write a Node script and then point put a cron tab entry that points to that file to say and run it with Node. I don't do much programming in Python. A task queue, interesting. So does it use RabbitMQ? Cool. See you later, Ashley. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay. Was that it for our stretch features? I have not done a CSS battle. Remove code from DB if invalid. Cron job to check if code's already in DB. Let's just call this to do. Let's call this done. Another thing is show confirmation in UI that code was added. Cool. All right, I think that's enough of that. I'll push this up to GitHub, and you all can take a look at the codes. Oh, the tests are probably broken. I should probably just... I'm going to remove the tests. Because we did not update those tests. Yeah, it's not committing my .env. It's fine. It should be good. I think technically I need to create a sample environment file. Let me do that. All right, see you later, Big Boots. Glad you got inspired. Yeah, I mean, this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time, and it's a nice starting ground because we built this. Now there's a lot of other things we can build with it, like giving codes out to people that redeem with channel points, or creating a website that gives out codes for free. But what I think I didn't complete my thought earlier, but one thing I want to do is with that website, I can show how we might do like bot detection, because if I have a website giving out free Pokemon codes, you best believe people are going to try to get as many codes as they can from the website, but I want it to be fair. So we could do like IP address checking. We could find maybe some bot detection service. We could do browser fingerprinting to make sure that people only redeem 1 or 2 codes a day. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we need to update the sample env file. Yeah, we could also add login. We'll probably do login with Google, because not everyone has a GitHub account. Oh, to make sure you can, like how I'm using the Pokemon API, make sure people can't use my API that way. The thing is, I think because we're not spamming the Pokemon API, like we're not just sending hundreds and hundreds of requests, it's about as fast. We're sending as many requests as someone would on the web page. I think that's why it's letting us do it. I think if we really tried to send a bunch of responses, we would probably get blocked. Wow. Oh, that's good to hear, Elka. Yeah, it'd be fun if you want to pair sometime. It'd be fun to write that with you. Okay, I'm going to show you what I'm doing right now, though. So in my source code, I'm creating this example file so that if anybody else brings this code down, they know that these are the values that they need to update. So. Update sample env. I spelled env wrong. It's okay. I'm not going to deploy, mainly because something like this I would want to have authorization on. Like, I don't want anyone to just add codes to my database. So eventually I would need to add login so that only I can add codes to my database. And we don't have that right now. But the code's on GitHub. If you want to peruse it, run it locally. Did I hear about the Great Suspender? No? All right, let's open some. Hey, that's me. Anna Mimi. Yeah, those are aliases for Git commands. If you look at my .env files, you can see all of my aliases. What was I doing? Snap camera. Close. Cool. I'm going to give all these points back except for the Pokemon cards. I think I have like 4 more Pokemon cards to open. Take your points back except for those. 5 more 6. People redeemed a lot of stuff. Usually it shows up in my overlay, but I forgot to update it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 7? How are there 7? Okay. We need to open 7 packs of cards. So if you give me a second, I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna open. I think we're gonna open Rebel Clash. I actually don't want one more. No. I mean, you if you feel free to redeem it if you want to. I think it should be limited to 10 per stream though. Yeah, it should. I thought it was limited to 10 per stream. Maybe not. Curious. Oh, 20. No. That's what was I thinking when I set that? When I really open 20 packs in a single stream? I can barely open 5. Okay. Cool. We'll open 8. I think we'll do Rebel Clash because I have quite a few Rebel Clash sitting around. So I'll be back in like a minute. I'm gonna grab some water, use the bathroom, and we're gonna open some Pokemon cards. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and update my category. Cool. Oh, you found your cards from the 90s? That's great. Thanks for all these follows, everyone. I appreciate you. Are you enabling my addiction? Kind of, but I also, I like opening them in front of you all. I just have this massive pile of codes now. I'm actually going to legitimately have to use my tool to figure out which ones are valid and which ones aren't. They are I mean, buying a booster pack is kind of like buying a lottery ticket. That's if, I mean, it really is only that if you I guess expect to get your money back. Like, honestly, you should when you open or when you buy a pack of Pokemon cards, you should expect nothing. You should expect to lose. You're lucky if you get anything. So it's kind of like it's kind of like buying a lottery ticket. I'm just happy to get cards that I don't already have. The issue with that is I have a lot of cards, so it's kind of hard to please me with, at least with the sets that I have. Like last night when I opened Hidden Fates, it was just a wonderful feeling because there was all these cards I hadn't seen before. Yeah, exactly. You should expect to lose when you buy a lottery ticket too. You should expect to lose when you buy GME. No, that's a joke. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Stick around if you want to watch Pokemon cards. That's gonna be the last thing we do today. So yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, everyone. And if you're gonna take off, I appreciate you. Thank you for too soon. I appreciate you for hanging out. Lots of great chatter and ideas and hanging out and all that good stuff today. I appreciate you. I'm not leaving, but you might leave. So cool. See you in a moment. Hello. Yeah, I apologize about my comment about GME. I'm not saying you should sell. If you have GME, you absolutely should hold. I'm just saying that we've lost a lot of. It's gone down a lot since the hype started. All right, we're gonna open Pokemon cards, and I'm actually gonna be opening Rebel Clash, which is a different set than we were opening earlier. But we've got 8 of them ready to go. And actually, yeah, I can put on some background music while we open cards. If you do !music in the chat, it'll get you a link to where all this music is from. How is that music to voice levels? Diamond hands, yeah. Is it too loud? Pretty good? All right. To the moon! Awesome. Let's open some Rebel Clash. Let's hope for the best. I'll be honest. Like I said, I've opened a lot of Pokemon cards. I'm not optimistic. If we get anything good, I will be excited. In anything, I'll be excited for anything because I've gotten a lot of green codes out of these. Oh, that was like a perfect open. Alrighty, so this is a completely different set of Pokemon. So earlier we were opening the set called Vivid Voltage. This is a different set, so we're gonna see different Pokemon. Create some predictions? Sure, let's do it. I'll let you predict right now. Will we pull an ultra rare or better? And actually, no, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Out of these 8 packs, so we're opening 8 packs, will we pull a secret rare? That's the prediction. Wait, why can't I type? Oh, because that's, okay. Will we pull a secret rare? Yes or no? You have 1 minute to vote. And you can use your channel points to decide. Why do I move more than the 4th card just to the top? So when you open a pack, the back 4 cards are 3 uncommon cards and 1 energy. And then the 4th card is the rare card. So that's why I don't move that one, because this one is the... Oh, sorry, the 5th card. The 5th card is the rare card. We've got 10,000 saying yes, we'll get a secret rare, and 40,000 for no. And Wally, thank you for that resub. It has been a while. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you, Maximus. Yeah, it's interesting how in some countries, Twitch doesn't allow you to vote because it's kind of like betting. And that may not be legal in your country. Where's my water? Oh, goodness. Oh, did it happen? It's not, it is betting, it is. It's about half and half. Okay, so there's gonna be some lucky winners today. You can't risk my imaginary points, yeah. Okay, here we go. First pack. We've got Squovit. We've got Galarian, Mr. Mime, Caterpie. Trying to get a better focus. Yeah. Caterpie, Barboach, Aracuda, Steel type energy. Got a full heal. Training Court. Doublade. And hey, Saltio, thank you very much for that resub. For the reverse holo, we've got a reverse holo Applin. Very cool. And for the rare, a holographic Galarian Sirfetch'd. Not bad. I actually haven't pulled many of these. I've opened a ton of Rebel Clash, and I maybe have like 2 of these Galarian Surfetch. It's a pretty cool card. I actually saw on the Pokemon Center site, you can buy his little leek, this thing. It's like an oversized stuffed animal thing. I don't know. Would a VPN work? For what? Yeah, it's a nice card. So this is the Applin. It's pretty cool. And then we've got our Surfetched. All right, next pack. Oh, would a VPN work? Possibly. Yeah, to undo the restriction? Maybe. I don't know how Twitch does it. So that card is the rare. That's why I moved those other ones in front of it, because I want the rare to be the last card that we reveal. We've got a Timpole, Trubbish, Helioptile, Honedge, Litwick, Water-type energy, Speed energy, Metapod Pod. For the reverse holo, not the reverse holo, Heliolisk, and for the reverse holo, Heliolisk. Look at that. We got a regular and a reverse holo. And for the rare, a non-holo Snorlax. Very nice. Snorlax, yeah, I'll let you admire him. I kind of just didn't show him for that long. He's pretty cool. He's as big as the tree. Cool. Samfish does have me set as their profile image. One thing card openers like to do is you take the back 4 and you put them at the front, and then you guess the energy. Let's play guess the energy game. I think there's a water energy. What energy do you think? What am I doing with the other cards? I mean, right now, any cards that I don't have go into my binder. Cards that I do have go into like cardboard boxes, like storage boxes. Eventually, I'm going to try to sell them. I might try to build some decks. Nuclear! Fire. All right, let's see what it is. Steel. I don't think anybody guessed steel. All right. We've got Metapod Pod, Burning Scarf, Oleana, Binacle, Scyther, Vullaby, Dreepy, Magmar, a reverse holo Galarian Cursola. So this is a nice reverse holo because it's a rare. And for the rare, so we basically get 2 rares in this pack. And for the rare, it's not a secret, but it is a V card. What is it? It's a Boltund. This is a pretty uncommon one. I only have 2 of these. Some V cards I have like 6 of, so that's nice. Good pulls. Good pulls. It's a pupper. Yeah. He evolves, I believe he evolves from Yamper, doesn't he? But the V card is a basic Pokemon. I don't think Yamper isn't in this set. What kind of Manectric is that? So that was a cool pack though, because we got a reverse holo rare and we got a V card. Well, welcome, Snack Barping. Welcome to the show. We were coding earlier. Now we're ending the stream with some Pokemon cards. I'm gonna go with electric energy. A secret rare is a card that is not a part of the official number sequencing. So, for example, and I think I said electric, didn't I? But for example, if you look at this Magmar, let me try to focus right here. So in the bottom left, there's a number, which is 29 out of 192. So what that means is, I realize it's really hard to see, but this is the 29th card out of 192. But what that means is there are 192 official cards in this set. But if you get a card that has a number higher than 192, it's a secret. And usually the cards are really, really cool. So if we pull a card that has a number higher than 192, then we've pulled a secret rare. And it's a steel energy again. Okay. Capacious Bucket, Horror Energy, Palpitoad, Litwick, Lotad, Clefairy, Voltorb, Growlithe, Reverse Hollow Galarian Farfetch'd, and for the rare, ooh, a Galarian Cursola. So for those of you newer to this is kind of the difference between a holographic card. So this is a holographic rare card. This is a reverse holographic rare card. So instead of the art being holographic, the outside is holographic. But we got both, which is awesome. I don't think Dragon Energy is a thing. At least not in this set. I don't know if it ever was a thing. It might have been. Yeah, so the rarity is on the card. I gotta find a better way to show this because it's so hard to get into focus. But right here is an indicator. This is a circle, and circle means common. So this is a common card. For instance, if we look at all of these have a circle, meaning all of these are common cards, meaning you're gonna see a lot of these. They're very common. They show up in a lot of packs. If you see a diamond like this, that is an uncommon card. They don't show up as often, but they're still fairly common. I mean, they're uncommon, but it's much easier to find the uncommon cards than it is to find like a rare card. So the circle is common, diamond is uncommon, and then you have your regular rares. So like this Snorlax is just a regular rare. So because it has a black star, that's just a regular rare card. And even technically this one, which is a reverse hollow rare, it's still rare. It's just, it has the black star. Technically this is probably a little bit more rare than the holographic version. And this also just has a black star, but the holographic version is a little bit more rare than the non-holographic version, or these are probably equally as rare. So that's regular rare. Then you have ultra rare. So earlier we pulled Orbital V, and that has a white star. And that's an example of ultra rare, which is rarer than rare. And it's typically these V cards. So like that Boltund we just pulled is an ultra rare. And then you also have secret rares, which I believe most secret rares have a white star, but the numbering is past the number in the set. And then Vivid Voltage, you have this gets complicated, but in Vivid Voltage you have amazing rares, which is a new type of rare card. They actually just came out with this. So this one has an A, like a rainbow A right there, because it's this amazing rare, which is not quite as rare as a secret rare. And probably a little bit rarer than an ultra rare. I don't know. All of it is just to put money into the pockets of the Pokemon card companies, but I have fun. Jarrell, I have too many Pokemon cards. Yeah, I have all 6, but I have at least 3 of each one. I'm trying really hard to complete the Vivid Voltage set. Earth. Yeah, I'll go with Leaf Energy. I think it's a Leaf Energy. What do you all think? It needs to make a flowchart, or at least somebody probably has made a diagram. But yeah, I have a ton of duplicates. Earth, wind, fire. Our powers combined. Electric. That's not what I guessed. All right. Here we go. I missed one. Pelipper, Bronzong, Nugget, Vulpix, Coughing, Shinx, Galarian Yamask, Applin, Reverse Hollow of a Grubbin. So this is a common Reverse Hollow. And for the rare, non-hollow Barraskewda. Yeah, I mean, that's my logic too, Salty. If you keep guessing the same one over and over again, maybe eventually you'll get it. Yeah, the QR code scanner is on GitHub. If you just go to github.com/codinggarden, it should be the most recently updated repo. I think the URL is like pkmn-codes, something like that. No, exactly, Spy. And here's the thing, I'm an adult, so I actually I'm an adult. I take care of my cards, so in 20 years, they might actually be worth something, similar to how the original Pokemon cards are worth quite a lot. I don't think it's going to be worth as much by any means, mainly because when the original Pokemon cards came out, nobody knew that they were going to be collectibles. I mean, obviously it's a trading card game, it's a collectible card game, but most people just played with them. The next one will be Water Energy. And thanks for that link, Me Not Santa. Yeah, that's the code that we wrote today. But now, because everyone's trying to make money off of Pokemon cards, these days anyway, not everybody, a lot of people, it's very likely that there's going to be a ton of sealed product available, meaning that people bought things sealed now, and in 20 years they're still going to be sealed, and people also bought cards now, took really good care of them, and they're still going to be available like in 20 years. So like the reason first edition Shadowless Charizard is worth so much money is because there's not a lot of them. People didn't know that they should keep it around, which is why it sells for hundreds of thousands of dollars, one in really good condition. But will Rainbow Pikachu be worth several $100,000 in 20 years? I don't think so. Mainly because everybody took care of theirs, and so there will be a lot of them. Too many to be worth a lot of money. But I don't know. I'm just a guy. That's just my opinion. Caterpie. Wait, I did it wrong. We'll see the energy in a little bit. Barboach, Arrokuda, Stuffle, Lotad. It was grass. What did I guess? Did I guess leaf energy? What I'm saying is facts. I mean, it's likely. Like, yeah, but people are taking care of it. Like, they're trying to make money off of it. Where it used to be, it was just a toy. We got a Lampent, Metacham, Beware. Ooh, Mandibuzz. That's a reverse holo rare. And for the rare, non-holo, Seismitoad. Did I say leaf? I think I was right. I got it right. Oh, I didn't realize my lighting is getting weird in here. I'm turning orange because of the lights coming in from the window. Cool. Oh, I just watched, so the question from Suraj is, how did I find out there was an API? I knew that there was a web page where I could validate codes because I've done that before. So it was really just a matter of watching the network traffic to see what happens when you attempt to validate a code. We've only got 2 left. I guess technically I could turn autofocus on, but it never seems to work. But yeah, I just assumed that because I found the page, if I watched the network traffic, I could figure it out, and figured it out. All right, we're gonna go with Cinderace. This is Cinderace. This is Toxtricity. All right, people are saying Steel. I have to remember to do the card trick right, or to where it puts the energy on top. So that's the energy card. Goes in front. I'm gonna guess Psychic. Got Fire, Electric, Steel, Water, Fire. Fire still. Yeah, just keep guessing Fire. Psychic. Oh no, it's Electric. Cool. Actually, can I zoom in? Whoa. Okay. Electric energy. Carcoil, or Carkle, Hatchram, Pokeball, Applin, Hatina, Arrokuda, Galarian Meowth, Surskit. Ooh, another reverse holo rare. We've been getting really lucky with the reverse holo rares. Because as you've seen, every pack contains a reverse holo, but the past 3 have been rares, which is cool. Diggersby. And for the rare, Cramorant. I'm just laughing because I think we pulled 1 holographic card in all 8 of these. No, we pulled 1 holo and 1 V card. No, we pulled 2 holos. And we've gotten some reverse holo rares. It's not horrible, but it's also not amazing. I've had much better openings before. This is why I don't gamble, yeah. This is your last chance for a secret rare. Last chance. I'm hoping for it because I mean, they're my cards, and I hope that I get rare things. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I have the card organizer. So the energy cards go there, redemption cards go there. Right now it's just a stack of cards. Usually I separate them by type. And then we've got the reverse holos, and rares. And then this is Vivid Voltage. All right, last pack. We got really like, let's just review our pulls from earlier from Vivid Voltage because they were awesome. Amazing Rare Raikou, Colossal VMAX, Holo Genesect, got that Orbeetle V, and Pokemon Center Lady. We got some really good pulls earlier. And just in general, like that's my experience opening Vivid Voltage versus Rebel Clash. Like there's a lot more hits in Vivid Voltage, it seems. I think we should have been made aware of the actual rarity of a secret rare. Well, it's secret rare, yeah. Thank you for the pets, Alka. All right, I'm not going to show the color of the code card. So you're all in suspense. We have no idea. I mean, I saw it. I know. I'm gonna guess steel energy. There's a steel energy waiting for us. We got water, leaf, metal, earth. I guess earth would be leaf. Earth isn't one. Fire. You've got, in order, grass, fire, water, electric, psychic, fighting type, dark type. Nobody's guessed dark type recently. Steel, and colorless or regular. those are the main types in this set. But in older sets there was also like fairy type, there was dragon type, geothermal type. I said steel, didn't I? Cool. Got it. Okay. We've got Metacham, Morgrim, Palpitoad, Shinx, Roly-Coly. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there is no colorless energy cards. No, because colorless is able to fight with any other energy card. The system is rigged. No, I didn't see the energy card. I saw the code card. So I know whether or not there is a potential for a secret rare in this pack. Okay, Applin, Hatina, Magikarp, Reverse Holo Growlithe. It's a fun card. It's a common, but it's still a nice card. And for the rare, it's not a secret rare. It is a non-holo Obama Snow. Cool. All right, I'm gonna give you all redemption. You're gonna get one more chance, and it's not gonna be Rebel Clash. It's going to be a single pack Obama Snow. Not Obama Snow, Obama Snow, like an abominable snowman. A single pack of Burning Shadows is what I'm about to open, and if there's a secret rare in there, it counts. Right back. A single pack with a fire energy. Wait, we didn't, yeah, let's see what energies we got. We got steel, electric, grass, electric, steel, water, steel, electric. And I think these were from earlier. Obama snow. Obama snow. And hello, Vim programmer. Welcome to the show. I don't want to say Anacodes enough to hold me over so that I don't have to go to the stores looking for cards every day. Oh yeah, did I show this though? Burning Shadows. Here it is. Now, this, I believe, does this have like a Charizard in it? I always forget. There's like several sets I'm collecting and I forget what's in each one. But we're gonna pull up the price list. And actually, I'll while we're here, I'll go ahead and show you what the possible secret rares would have been in Rebel Clash. It clearly has a Ho-Oh in it. Yeah. So if you organize, so this is the set of cards that I was just opening. And if we go towards the end, past 192, which I think is the last one. No. Yes. No. Yes. So, I believe 192 is the last card. Anything past that is a secret rare. So, Rillaboom VMAX, Cinderace VMAX, Inteleon, Toxtricity, all of these are secret rare. And you can see they're like really cool cards. And these are all secret rares. And these are the ones from Rebel Clash. Yeah, they're amazing. And those are definitely some of the most valuable cards in the set. Like if we order by price, well, I mean, the waifus are some of the most expensive. So Rainbow Rare Sonya is worth $44. Sonya's worth $33. Golden Frostmoth is worth $32. But yeah, now we're about to open up Burning Shadows. Let's look at that. This is an older set. Why do they call them secret? Just because the numbering goes beyond the number in the published number. Yeah. There's a Rainbow Charizard in this set worth $400. If we have that in here, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. But also you have these golden energies that are actually worth quite a bit of money. There's also Wick, Acerola. You know what? I predicted that the price of Wick would go up. If you look at Pika stocks, they track the cards, they track the prices of cards, and you can see like how much cards have been selling for. So not this one. We want the secret rare. Yeah. Okay. Well, the price. Wait, when did one sell for $75? Okay. There recently has been a boom in these full art trainer cards with women on them selling for a lot of money. They're known as like waifu cards. Like waifu is like an anime thing. But before the spike, Pika stocks, yeah. So before the spike, this card was selling for like $13, and then the spike happened. And the average sell price was $75. It's slowly coming back down to normal. I get maybe not. I thought it would go up even more than $30, but it's currently worth about $30. Oh well. So yeah. And then let's see what the actual secret rares are in this. Waifu stonks. Yeah. I have quite a few waifu cards. I really like them. Wait. Oh, not by price. I want to order by number. Here we go. Actually, yeah, I don't think Wick is a secret rare, though, because there are... Yeah, there are 147, so 148 is the first secret rare. So, if we get a Golisopod, a Tapu Bulu, Charizard GX, that would be amazing if we did, Salazzle, Tapu Fini, Necrozma, Machamp, Lycanroc, Marshadow GX, Alolan Muck, Darkrai GX, Gardevoir GX, Novern GX, or any of these gold cards. Body Building Dumbbells, Choice Band, Escape Rope, Multi-Switch. Any of these. If we pull any of those, you win some points. But pretty much everyone is chasing that Charizard card. Oh yeah, no worries. I do not expect Kit to raid me all the time. He's got to raid other people. And also last time I was just like so unprepared. But yeah. Would a high rarity Charizard be more powerful? Usually they have like the same attack. It's the same. It's just it looks cooler. Oh no, I didn't build that app on stream, the price checker. I just built that for my own use because like it just uses data from TCG Player, but it's a little bit nicer because like it instantly filters. That's about it. Okay, here we go. We can hope. We can hope for the Charizard or anything rainbow. Anything rainbow. Let's go, Rainbow Charizard. All right, I'm not gonna look at the code card, and I'm even hiding it from myself. I don't want to know if it's green or white code. Yeah, guess the energy. I'm gonna go with water. No, fire. If you pull the same energy that like the secret rare card needs from the pack, that's like huge luck. I'm gonna go with fire. We want fire because there's a Charizard in here. We got water, electric, psychic, steel. It's psychic. Anybody that guessed psychic is psychic. It's interesting to see though, so because this is an older set, it's from Sun and Moon. The energy cards look a little bit different. I think we had a psychic earlier, didn't we? Yeah. So this is a psychic energy from Sword and Shield over here, and this is a psychic energy from Sun and Moon. From some Sun and Moon sets, because other Sun and Moon sets actually have a different one than that, even. Okay, let's go. We've got a weakness policy. Yeah, I kind of like the older one better. Potown, Ribombee, Krogunk, Pikachu, Pansear, Charmander, a Alolan Rattata, a reverse hollow of a Panpour, and... No, it's just... a Malamar. We tried our best. Well, if you thought we were getting a secret energy, you have just lost your points, unfortunately. Yeah. It's okay though. Because I think I need this card. I guess as a bonus, I'll just show you my my Burning Shadows binder. No. If you even care, you probably don't care. I have quite a few. I'm only actually missing just a few from Burning Shadows. I mean, I obviously need a ton of the secret rares, but I need a Vileplume. I actually just want to see, do I have Panpour number 36? Yeah, I do, but I don't have the reverse hollow version, so I'm gonna swap it out. So with this set, because it's a bit harder to come by and a bit more expensive, I'm not trying to collect a master set. So like with a master set, and like you might have seen this in my Vivid Voltage binder, I'm trying to collect both versions of every card. But for this, if I have the reverse hollow version, I put that in my binder instead of the non-hollow version. So it's technically a new card. No, I won't open any more of the stream. And then I believe I already have number 90, Malamar. Yeah, I actually have the reverse hollow Malamar, so that one stays in there. I do have just a few secrets. So I have a full art Glossopod. And then I think that's just a duplicate Muck. But I've got a Lycanroc GX Rainbow, Choice Band, Golden Rare. I think a couple others, but I actually pulled them aside because they're pretty valuable. All right, that's it. Thank you everyone for watching me open Pokemon cards. That was fun. Choice band, yeah. Yeah. And so somebody mentioned it, but a stream idea for the future is very similar to how we have the QR code scanner. We could create a scanner for Pokemon cards, these things, and it could automatically scan it, look up the price. If there's a TCG Player app that actually already does that, but it'd be interesting to figure out how we would build that. Yeah. That's good to hear, Vibe. Alrighty, this was fun. You all are great. There's a lot of you here, and there's a lot of you here all day, but I appreciate you. We're gonna raid somebody. I don't know who we're gonna raid, but whoever we raid, drop a follow if you like what they're doing. Show them lots of love, all that good stuff. I think I will stream Monday. I hope I will stream on Monday. But we'll see. If you follow, you'll get a notification. And you're great. You're all great. I appreciate you. Alrighty, wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, I have to turn this music down so that way I can play the outro music. Here's this.
much is that I get sponsors for the channel, right? Sponsors specifically on YouTube videos, but we might do a little bit of sponsorship stuff. I've been kind of doing very informal sponsors on Twitch. We might do that in a bit more formal way. Oh my God, Coding Garden raiding with a party of 205. Hello, folks. How's it going? What have you guys been up to in Coding Garden land? Hello, hello. What have you been talking about? Hello? Awesome. Got a whole bunch of you. With lots of little pretty green sprouts. You built a web page that could read QR codes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you. This is my shop. Glad you like it. Generally on Strange Parts, we do electronics and modifying iPhones and building robots. We built a telepresence robot that's sitting back there on the workbench. I need to get that working again. Sometimes we write code, but often it is, well, it's code that controls things generally. So sometimes it's really low-level code, sometimes it's higher-level code. But yeah. But we also do a lot of soldering things together and wiring things up and probing things with probes. So yeah, we're just kind of having a chill Friday afternoon chat stream. I was actually about ready to ask people. I was about ready to run some polls to figure out who my audience is, because I am in the process of trying to sign some new sponsors, and they always like to know who is watching. So, but that's probably not super interesting to first-time watchers. So, yeah, 300 points out of nothing shiny. Don't know what that means. Yeah. Trying to think what else we could talk about while we have all these new folks with us.